wir das Durchgehend-Briefing mit Tech und OEB anfangen und dann mit Wetter.
Perfect. Hello. Da sind wir live. Hello, hello everyone. No, it's not German today. It's still English. Miller, hello. Starminer, hello. Aviamar, Gude. Mark, Gude, V. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a nice couple of days, Mark. Claudia, hello. Felix Sokt, hello. Matthias, hello. Little Stewardess, hello to you. Lilo, hello. Gude. Totivo, hello. Thank you so much. Yeah, thanks for the kind words. First of all, a big thank you to everyone that contacted me yesterday. That knew that I am flying at that little airfield called Gannekesee, which is a little private field a little bit west of Bremen. There was quite a horrific plane crash yesterday where a private plane crashed with 2 people on board into a house on final approach. Yeah, a lot of people contacted me, wanted to know if I'm okay. So I am okay, thank you so much. But yeah, indeed, very tragic. 2 people died. Yeah, the accident, I know exactly where it happened because it's a street and a house, or houses where you're not supposed to be over anyhow because of the noise complaints there. But I can only assume they had a loss of control and crashed into that house. So thoughts and prayers to the families and the people involved. So thank you so much for the super sticker, Little Stewardess. Much appreciated.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel.
Thank you so much. That's really kind.
Could new subscribers please
And a little dog emote there, fantastic. I love dogs. Thank you so much for the support. Much appreciated. Right, without further ado, let's welcome our brave captain, Fabian. Hello.
I'm 3 years
Hello.
old now.
Hi to everyone. Glad to be back again.
Thank you. I'm just going to wait for the jingle from Nate to play, and then we'll do a sound check, make sure that you're loud enough for everyone.
That sounds great.
Good luck, Fabian, says Nate. Nate, thank you so much for the 36. 3 years, good God. 3 years already. Blimey, thinks time is flying. Nate, greetings to you. And greetings to your lovely wife as well. Yeah, so Fabian.
Also greetings to Nate from my side, and thank you. He also wrote to me today with best of luck.
Oh,
I already had some excuses if I'm feeling if I'm not doing too well.
Excellent. Yeah, I mean, you know, the excuse book is priceless, so it's always good to have that. Yeah, guys, let me know if Fabian is loud enough for you, or if I'm loud enough or not loud enough. We can still adjust a few things. Star Miner, I'm telling you. Oh, it stopped raining. I have to hurry up. Maybe do the answer check. Yeah, it's still drizzling a bit. Okay, volume is great. Fantastic. Okay, so as always, when I fly shared cockpit with someone, I ask them, you know, to what realism level they want to take it. Okay, so of course, the first time when I'm flying with someone new, then you know, we start out just normal A to B flying, no failures, no abnormals, no scenarios. Okay. But of course, with people like MAN that we flew with, or Christian on the last stream, and Little Stewardess, thank you so much for the feedback as well on YouTube. Fantastic. And then of course, you know, I would say Fabian also belongs in that regime where, you know, just normal A to B flying is nice, but to have a little scenario, maybe, you know, to get yeah, a little bit outside of your comfort zone is always a good thing. And Fabian is a private pilot in real life as well. So he's familiar with certain things, but of course, having the opportunity to do some I wouldn't say nasty, but some failures, some issues that do mean a very high workload initially, and being in that situation, pretending you're the captain, and then having to deal with that abnormal. And so I did say to Fabian already just prior to this stream that whatever we're doing, okay, I'm a good co-pilot. I hope I'm a good co-pilot. I'm going to be the purser if needed, and I'm going to be a mechanic if needed. And so from that, just like in the real simulator when we do the missions there, he can contact me, or he can hand over the controls to me. Now, for today, we've received an aircraft which has been given to us last night. So now, first flight of the day for us. We just got to the aircraft, powered up. Haven't done any other preparations just yet. But we can see that we have a technical logbook again with 2 defect items. And also, of course, MEL. So minimum equipment list. Hey TV. Ja. Ein Voyager, moin, wie geht's dir? Schön dich zu sehen. Okay, so Fabian, what can we see on the aircraft technical logbook?
Yes, then let's jump into the tech log before we do the acceptance of the aircraft. So today we have 2 items in here. First of all, after landing, APU starts but unable to connect to the APU electric generator, which has been deferred according to the MEL. And we have the MEL on the back, right? Or
Yep.
the second page.
Yep.
Have a look at it afterwards. And the second one during flight, ECAM nav GPS2 fault. And this has also been deferred. For the APU generator, how would you understand it after landing? I think looking at the MEL, it says that we cannot use the APU electrical generator at all.
Yeah, so so typically, you know, the APU, as you know, delivers APU bleed air and delivers electric power. And most of the time, if there's an issue with the APU, it's going to be APU is completely broken, right? That you can't start the APU. So in this case, you have to get ground external pneumatic and you have to get ground external power. But believe it or not, I've had this, I would say on the A320, I've had this kind of issue 5 times at least, where the APU is available, including bleed air, but for some reason the electric generator doesn't connect. And the electric generator, it needs, you know, the 400 hertz, 115 volts. If it doesn't provide that exact amount, plus minus a little bit of variation is allowed, but you know, it can be just outside that variation level where the connector will not you know, connect. And so that way we can start the APU, we can use the pneumatic air for engine start, but we cannot use electric power from the APU.
Okay, so you would also understand it that it's not just after landing, but the difference is generated. You cannot use the APU generated at any point in time.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
So
Just to make sure we're on the same page.
Yeah, and the thing is that, of course, if you know, imagine you're the pilot, you landed, or you're the captain, you landed, and when you were at your departure airport, they came from Stockholm, as the tech log says. Obviously, the APU was working fine when they were in Stockholm, right? And so for some reason, somewhere on their way to Kiruna, the electric power supply stopped working. Now, so here's the thing. So he can only state the actual state of the aircraft. Now, what can happen sometimes is overnight, you power down the aircraft. Next morning, the new crew powers up the aircraft, starts the APU, and voila, electric generator is working, right? That can happen. Yeah. Maybe there was some moisture somewhere. I don't know. You know, different possibilities, right? So, so really, all you're doing when you have these things pop up, you enter what you have witnessed, and so after landing, because prior on departure it was working, and after landing, the APU, as they tried to start it, for some reason, the electric generator didn't start. Now, that then puts the ball to the court of the mechanics, maintenance, and they have to decide, okay, what do we do with this? Do we have someone here in Kiruna that we can give the contract out to check the APU? But obviously not. And so then they look into the MEL, minimum equipment list, and see if they can dispatch the aircraft without the APU electric generator. And we're going to see that in a second, if that's possible or not. But that's, I know, so hopefully that wording doesn't confuse you too much. But yeah, so the current state is APU is available for bleed air, but not for electric.
Okay, perfect. No, it's fine for me. I just wanted to make sure that
Excellent.
we're on the same page, essentially.
Perfect.
And yeah, with this item, we have in the MEL that ATOPS is not conducted, which is fine. And the APU generator push button switch is set to off.
Yeah.
So we have a preliminary cockpit preparation item, which I would ask you to perform.
Before we go on, what we normally check as well, of course, we have to make really sure that we're on the right MEL item.
Okay.
So it's 924.24.301 alpha, because there could be a 01 Bravo as well. But it is 01 alpha, and it says AC auxiliary generation, non-ETOPS, and the APU gen push button switch set to off. And only then is that MEL valid, right? If there's anything, let's say, for example, push button switch is missing, it's fallen out or something, then we'd have to ask maintenance again, what to do, right? But yeah, that's the case. The push button is there. We're going to set it to off in a second. Important things now. So the rectification interval, Charlie, means 10 days. So once we've noticed the issue, then from there time the clock is counting 10 days until rectification. We have one generator installed, but we don't need any. It will require a crew operational procedure. That's the O under procedure. And it's a class H, so handicap item, and the handicap to the right says ETOPS ops would be affected, but of course we're not flying ETOPS. Right, let me say a quick hello to Supernature Baby. Hello. You're gonna fly France 270. Okay. Switch to the 777. Not a bad switch. I was Scotsman. Hello to you as well. And TRF 2000. Hello to you. Fischkopf. Wie geht's dir? Schön dich zu sehen. And Yannick, hello to you as well. Right, cool. Yeah, so sorry. Then go on, Captain.
No worries. So I would ask you to perform then this preliminary cockpit preparation item when you get to this point with the APU generator switch off. The after landing at the. I'm just a co-pilot. I need to find the. There's an APU generator switch. So this on the electrical panel, right?
So this one here, that's.
You have the correct one.
Good co-pilot.
And then we perform this.
Yeah.
And after landing in absence of external electrical power ground equipment, we would need to keep the engine running for refueling, but we do have external power available.
Yeah.
We do have to start the engine with external power. So.
Yeah.
Otherwise, our screens will go.
So
it's not clearly mentioned here, right? But this is definitely a requirement for us.
Hello, Liz. So yeah, that's the thing, right? It's a small thing, and you're reading through it, and then suddenly realizing, hang on, it does affect some stuff. Engine start, right? Now you have to think about, okay, yeah, ground power has to remain on for engine start. Okay, where's the ground power located? Left side or right side of the aircraft? So which engine should we start first? Because we have to start one engine and then ask the ground crew to remove the ground power, and then start the second engine. So these are little things, right, that you already have to consider. And then the same thing for the pre-planning destination. Now, question to you, would you just accept the fact that you know there's ground power available at the destination, or would you maybe check with the station there just to make sure they do have ground power?
I think it depends if we're familiar with the airport, or how familiar we are with the airport.
Yeah.
In our case, maybe let's check with the station there.
Yeah, so if it's a small airport, right, I would actually say already, I would call them and tell them, hey, be aware that we don't have APU electric power, meaning that when we arrive, non-standard, someone has to connect the external power before we switch off the second engine.
Yes.
All right. So that's already information that the station at the destination airport might already be happy to hear.
Can you inform them?
Yep.
Maybe you can do it during the walk around.
Yeah. I will call them.
Clarify.
Yeah, and I will give you the feedback if that's okay. All right. So second
item.
item.
Umea is a small airport.
Yeah, exactly.
Then let's go to the second item. During flight, ECAM nav GPS 2 fault also has been deferred due to no manpower in Kiruna. And let's check this time the MEL number. MEL is 9340101 Alpha.
Correct.
And we have 9340101 Alpha Global Positioning System, MEL. Also 10 days, like you mentioned, Charlie. We have 2 installed, 1 required. And there's also an additional operations procedure. And the downgrade that we have, or the handicap, is RNAV and RMP. It may be inoperative according to the mail. And the operations flight preparation limitation would be that if we have 1 GPS inoperative, then we cannot perform an RMP authorization required, which should be fine. So we don't have an RMP AR in Umea. And we also in Umea have some other options. We have on the runway 14 ILS and VOR approach, and on runway 32 we also have 2 ILS approaches and also VOR approach, just in case we would lose the second RMP. So we still do not have to divert in this situation.
Yeah. Also, in this case, I would already check the stars, because I can see, for example, there's the...
Yeah, we have the Kettle 3 Sierra planned, and this is an RNAV star. So I think for both, the only RNAV star is available from our side.
I'm just checking now. So for runway, so should it be 21 runway? Then there is actually a non-RNAV star as well. So the Lapla 4 Foxtrot as an example.
You're looking at Kiruna.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, disregard.
And not at Umea.
Good. That was a test.
I was confused.
that was a test. You've passed that test.
The captain is not sleeping.
I tried. Okay. Yeah. So I can see the RNAV arrival 14. I can see an RNAV GS arrival 32, and I can see a standard arrival, but from Lenzo, but not from the north. Correct. And the interesting thing is
not from the north. Yeah.
Hey Johnny, good night.
But we can say if unable RNAV, then we will get radar vectors according to the star to the chart at 0.3. So I think that should be fine. It's actually an issue in Kiruna because Kiruna is only a procedural tower, so we will not have any radar vectors below 5,000 feet. But in Umea we don't have this issue, so we could get radar vectors if we are unable for the RNAV.
So here's an interesting thing, like RNAV 1 required. Okay, then you ask yourself, okay, is GPS required for RNAV 1?
Not necessarily.
Yeah, and we can see that if 1 GPS is inoperative, the only thing that's really an issue is if we have an RMP AR approach. There we need GPS updating. Or if the text says that DME updating is not allowed. And now one thing I find interesting is that it says DME backup is not available for position updating here at Umea. Right? And so the RNAV 1, the RNAV 1, so RNAV 1 means we need 1 mile accuracy. So let's say GPS 1 fails, so we have no GPS. It means that it'll go to DME updating as the next highest level. And so the actual position estimation shouldn't be that bad. But let's say we lose the DME backup, and then it's solely on IRS. Then the actual, so the ANP navigation position will get worse. And the question at some point is, potentially, yeah, we could get outside of the 1 mile, and then we don't have RNAV 1 anymore. But like I said, and you've checked that correctly, and that's something which is good, that ATC will provide radar vectors in case we don't have RNAV 1. So that's already a very good good fallback. And also then I would already check what approach types we have. So you know, ILS, check the NOTAMs. Is ILS working or not? Right? NOTAMs say ILS should be working unless the NOTAMs haven't checked them yet. So unless the NOTAMs say something else, but we'll check them in a second. But that's something we have to check. And then we have a VOR as well as a backup. And there we would check that the VOR Uniform Mike Echo, hey, MAN, wie geht's dir? Is also working, right? And we check for.
But I guess we have no DME backup because we only have one VOR available within the range.
Exactly.
The pretty empty part of Sweden.
Yeah. Weather currently says 1-4 will be in use. It looks like in Umea. So that's fine. Okay, let's go back to the MEL. And you can see that if both GPS are inoperative, then interesting. It says ANAV 1, ANAV 2 operations are permitted provided that one DME receiver is operative. Now it's just talking about receiver. It's not talking about the ground station, right? So it's one of those definitions. But for us, it's aircraft side, right? So that's why if we then had issues with the receiver as well, then we would say even though it's still has the accuracy for ANAV 1, well, from our aircraft side, if we do not have any DME receivers anymore, then we wouldn't be allowed to fly ANAV 1. But like I said, no issue today. Good. So my question to you would be, would you accept the aircraft like this?
Yes, I would maybe discuss one more point regarding the DME. It was a very good one that you brought up, because in Kiruna we have an OTIM that the DME is unserviceable. So here we actually do have to consider the situation maybe, but we do have both the departure. Does not say this is an RNAV departure. Let me read it. No, we only need to be able to intercept the radial, and also for the approach, for the ILS, we need to be able to get back to the VOR to start our procedure turn, and then onto the ILS, so we don't need RMP for here.
Yep.
So I would be happy to accept the aircraft.
Perfect.
You'd be happy to accept the aircraft.
I would be happy as well.
Do you see any issues?
No, sir.
Yeah. Perfect. Then we've done the aircraft acceptance.
Yeah.
I would then go a bit into the weather and into the flight plan so that we can go through that.
Yeah.
You can open the OFD if you want. I will also
have it.
Send you the sick weeks chart if you. Oops. Yes. Okay. So today we have the flight from Kiruna to Umea with approximately 49 minutes of flight time. Our alternate would be Luleå, and also the runways in Kiruna and in Umea are relatively short, both of them. So in Umea we have 2,286 meters, and here in Kiruna 2,500. And Luleå would be an option with a longer runway at 3,322 meters. So if we have some issues there, we would have a divert option also if we would need a longer runway, which is good, I think. Then here for the departure in Kiruna, did you take a look a bit at the weather?
Yeah.
Discuss it maybe together.
Yep.
What do you think about the weather? I would let you start and then
excellent.
I will give my opinion.
Good. And exactly, that's a nice skill for Cap to have. Not to already state their opinion and then ask the co-pilot. It doesn't make sense, right? So, currently here in Kiruna, light drizzle, broken 1300, overcast 29, 14 degrees. Wind is 160 at 11. So the actual meta, I don't have any bigger issues with that. And for the forecast, prop 40 rain drizzle. So there may be a bit of intensifying rain drizzle, broken 800. Let me just check here. Kiruna, ILS minimums. Straight in 200 feet ceiling required. Also, maybe we can have a look at the other runway. RMP 03. That would be the lowest 300 feet. Enough 400 feet roughly ceiling. So there as well, weather it should be always above minimums. Umea, looking okay. 60 knots, stable weather, 60 knots. And there the runway is 14, just a slight offset, nothing major. I don't see that as a threat. Forecast 40, 2300 UTC, but that's well outside our arrival time. There the weather's going to get a bit worse, but until then, standard weather is good. I don't see any threats there. And Kallax currently overcast 1000. Let me just check here. Kallax.
See which approaches we have.
Sierra, Papa, Alpha.
Okay, so we have 2 ILS approaches there.
ILS minimum is 200 feet as well. 200 feet.
Affirm,
yeah. Nothing bad. And we'll check the notice in a second as well. But if the ILS is working, no problem. Forecast 9 kilometers light rain, broken 800, and then could be intensifying as well. Showers rain scheduled 800, broken 1500. But honestly, with ILS approaches, I don't see any bigger issues there. And let's check the NOTAMs. But weather, yeah. Are you happy with the weather?
Yes, for the en route weather I also checked it a bit, but we only have to expect some icing maybe up to flight level 240. I saw also a bit that generally the ceilings are probably a bit low and the visibility, but fine for our flight. I'm a bit thinking that in Luleå I don't fully trust that the weather will stay nice, but let's see what the latest one is. Because I had a spread of 0 degrees, but I think the latest the latest meter now has actually a spread of 2 degrees, same as for here. So the difference between the temperature and dew point. And then it's a bit, before it was 0 degrees. That's a bit suspicious.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
Good.
No, otherwise I'm also fine with the weather. Also think, like you said, we don't have any issues even in Luleå. If the weather comes worse as in the forecast, it will be still at 800 feet ceilings, and in Kiruna we would also have still 800 feet ceilings if we have to turn back, and in Umea we would also still have 500 foot ceilings, which is sufficient, let's say. Yeah, then we can check the NOTAMs.
Yeah, I already looked through them.
I already noticed one thing.
Yeah, the DME.
No, you go ahead.
Yeah, the DME here and Kiruna said it's channel 9 and X-ray US. I'm just wondering if that's just the military side that is US, but probably both sides are US, I would imagine.
A good question. We could ask the air traffic control.
Yeah, in real life, I think we would do that. We would ask, but because here the 15.2 VHF DE frequency potentially could be working, potentially. So. Yeah, very often you get these infos, and it could say, DME such and such on test, do not use. And we know that in this case, we'd have to deactivate it as well here in the MCDU, just to make sure that this DME is not used for updating of our navigation systems. But,
yeah, we should also do this today, probably, just in case it's sending out something incorrect. Yeah.
Yeah. Good. And the rest, I didn't see anything. Well, runway 0321 limited backtrack available only on turn pads for aircraft with wingspan of more than 24 meters, which is the case for us.
So we have to do a full backtrack, yeah?
Yeah.
Also an important point. And then I also didn't see anything else which would be relevant here. And for Umea, what did you see?
Just prior permission notice or something, operating hours. That's for outside of operating hours. Blah blah blah. PPR, just PPR request stuff. Nothing else. Did you see anything?
Negative. I also would say nothing which is of relevance to us. We have a scheduled flight, so we don't have to worry about PPR or the operating hours.
Sounds good to me. For Kallax, apron 10 limited, taxi lead-in lines for parking are unavailable. Or maybe we can get a follow me there if we have to divert. Control tower hours, handling requests. as like I said, we're in airline rotation, so our station would have already put that request in. They know that in case we have to divert, we would be coming to Calax. The service would be available.
Yeah. So that should be planned already.
Yeah.
Which is fine. Then I think we're done with the NOTAMs. Yeah, for the startup, maybe to go a bit through everything. We have one item which we know that we have to keep the external power connected.
Yeah.
I think in case of the A320, it's kind of in the middle, right, in front of the nose gear. So there's not really any preference on the engine. Or would you disagree?
Do we have an animation for ground power outside? Oh yeah, we do. It's connected right of the nose.
Okay, so we would start engine number 1 first to keep the maximum
Sounds good.
distance.
Yeah, sounds good.
That's the only thing to consider, and only then would we disconnect the external power.
Yeah.
We anyways have to taxi out of this decision. That is fine. Then for the departure, we would have planned the Vargas for Charlie departure, which, as we discussed already, is not an RMP departure, so it can be flown raw data, even without the DME reference, to the Kiruna VOR. And for en route, I also don't see any special things that we would have. Or for the takeoff, runway is not very long, but we'll do our performance calculations. Do you have any other points for the departure so far?
No, I think we covered that. All good from my side.
Perfect. And we will anyways go through the normal departure briefing also a bit later.
Yeah.
Then I would say let's get started with the preliminary cockpit preparation. You already set the APU generator to off as in the MEL. So that is already done.
RS is allowed.
And I would start with the normal cockpit preparation.
Yeah. Fuel-wise, Captain, didn't quite still talk about how much fuel you want.
That is true. Let me also check it quickly. We already added a bit of extra fuel for 428 kilograms for 10 minutes extra. So we would have 5.7 tons of uplift. And maybe we now have to load it together. This is what I usually do. So when you're ready, just make an instant load of the aircraft. Or you want to do it with GSX?
Nope, instant is done. Once you've done it, we can compare the values.
Yes, I have fuel on board 5,700 kilograms. Zero fuel weight 56,379 kilograms.
Checked.
And the max zero fuel weight will always be a bit different, 31.8. And cross weight 62.1 rounded up.
Yep, checked.
Okay, perfect. Then we have this. Would you take more extra fuel? What are you thinking?
No.
We have 10 minutes right now.
Yeah, no. I mean, honestly, no. I don't see a reason why we should take more.
Picked up a bit extra because we might have the 500-foot ceilings, but other than that.
Good. No, I'm happy with the fuel. Otherwise, I would go to the outside check.
Perfect. And I will start with the cockpit preparation.
I have some nice shoes on today.
For rainy Kiruna.
Yeah, exactly. Does the FENIX simulate eGPS downgrade towards the north? I don't think so, honestly, Voyager. But always I'm stuck. Always happy to be proven wrong here. I'm lucky it's stopped raining.
Which order did just we?
No, I don't think it would simulate degradation in Voyager. Same thing for jamming, spoofing, that sort of stuff, right?
I hope we also don't have the issue that it doesn't sync if you're outside.
One thing I have noticed here again is it does go into grid navigation automatically.
Yes, sure. sure.
The nav display.
Because window fan off.
Yeah, and you can't switch that off. So, but shouldn't be a big issue.
I will use the engine fire test. Don't be alarmed.
Question for chat. Here our light bulb for the landing lights. If the glass was cracked, go or no go? Go? Gilent, are you sure? It's a no-go, because potentially the glass could break on takeoff and you have glass shards on the runway, and the next guy taking off could damage their tires.
Or it could hit someone on the head.
Or could hit someone on the head, yeah. So, so the moment it's cracked, maintenance has to take care of it. It's one of those interesting questions. Then you would say, what if you don't have maintenance here? Would it be possible? Yeah, it would be possible to get speed tape. And that's something, now we're getting into the realms of a grey area where, you as a captain, you would have to decide, would you accept that that kind of grey area procedure or not? And I'm not going to say if I would or not. I just put it out there. I just say, it's one of those little things in life. The same thing, guys. So let's say it's about to get dark, okay? And then you're in the outside check, and then you see a white position light in up here, right? Oh, Fabian, can you? Oh, it is on. Can you switch to the other system, please? Nav light system.
Yes, nav and logo is on too.
Let's just switch the right. So obviously it has two systems, two bulbs, just in case one gets broken, and you can switch to the other system, right? The thing is, I'm not sure if it's still the same, but normally you do need the white nav lights, right? That is a minimum requirement. So now comes the question, okay, so let's say both of them are broken and you're stuck in an airport that is no maintenance. What do? Do you cancel the flight?
If you need it.
So these are everyday little things that you wouldn't think of normally, right? And then suddenly you have exactly that. And of course you don't have maintenance. Oh, nice, one's just landed. Beautiful. Lovely SAS. Busy today, nice. Hey Lisa, wie geht's?
Surprisingly busy, but in the corner of the world.
Yeah, nice. I guess they saw the Kiruna airport being towered and then say, hey, I'm going to jump on.
Maybe.
Nice. Exactly. These are like real world check ride questions. Yeah, we're not messing about here. Captain, outside check, all good?
Perfect. Thank you very much. Could you call up for clearance, please? And we also don't have any ATIS, so I think we will get our departure information also from the tower, which runway is active.
Roger that.
At least I did not see any ATIS.
Let me just go fetch the chart here. to make sure that the sound is loud enough for everyone, including myself.
That is good.
Kiruna Tower, good evening from FENIX A320.
FENIX A320, Kiruna Tower, good evening.
Very good evening to you, sir. We are on position 3, no ATIS unfortunately here, and we are requesting latest weather information and the clearance, please.
Yep, FENIX A320, Kiruna Tower, yes, we don't have ATIS up here unfortunately. So, departure information, startup approved, runway 21, wind is 160 degrees, 8 knots, visibility more than 10 kilometers, clouds few at 1100 feet, broken 1800 feet, and broken 2100 feet. Temperature 14, dew point 12, QNH 993. Clearance is to Umea, Vargas for Charlie departure. Initial climb, flight level 90, squawk 6551.
FENIX A320, thank you much. Copied weather information, QNH 993, and we're cleared to Echo Sierra November uniform by the Vargas for Charlie departure. Climb initially level 90 and the squawk 6551.
FENIX A320, we're back right.
So 6551 squawk is set.
Perfect. And can you check if you have 100 or 1000 feet set on the altitude selector on the FCU, please?
I don't have it connected.
Sorry, Skyline 1042,
okay.
yeah, descend 5,500 feet, QNH 993.
Descending 5,500 feet.
Yeah, that's the...
And I think...
yeah.
Can we...
President of the Sweden ATC, VATSIM ATC.
To go back to November, Quebec 529er, I think will be too high to go straight to the...
So we have to be on our best...
behavior
today.
Yeah, you know what, I can do some...
I think all of Scandinavia is the director of VATSIM Scandinavia now.
Nice.
And I fly a lot with him, so if I mess up, I will never hear the end of it.
Well, you're the captain. I'm just the first officer. Oh, I just realized I don't have my light on here.
Like the Titanic 200 or 200.
Surprised it's actually that bright.
200, 200.
There we go. Now full beauty.
1044 vacating runway and the
So
I will turn down a bit the VHF. Let's see if it's still loud enough for you. I think it doesn't change yours. It's actually disconnected.
Taxi stand 4, advise if you're not able.
Oh, did you switch VHF 3? Sorry. Or what?
I just changed the volume a bit.
Okay.
But I think it is not changing it on your side.
No,
actually.
no, it's not.
The ACP is not. Okay. It's not synced actually. That is fine. Yeah, so Vargas for Charlie departure, runway 21 as we expected. You can already check the MCDU programming up to the flight plan. This is how far I got so far.
Kiruna Tower, startup approved, runway 21, wind 160.
So I've got it up to Kittel, and then I have a flight plan visibility.
More than 10 kilometers. Clouds, few.
Yeah, that should be correct. I can also load. Yeah, I will also load in the Kittel arrival. I didn't do that yet. Let me do that.
2.12, QNH 993. Clearance Umea, Vargas for Charlie departure. Initial climb, flight level 90.
Yeah, Lisa, thanks for checking.
Okay.
So for us...
I also loaded in Kittel so that we have this just for the planning of the...
I have it synced, including this approach. All good.
Runway 21, copy the weather.
Yeah, Lisa, I remember that when I checked the last time, it was a couple of years ago. And there, it specifically said something that the white nav lights doing night ops, not day ops, night ops. And there they are required. Strangely enough, the wing navigation lights, red and green, they did not have to be working. Just the white nav lights at the rear of the aircraft.
042, thank you. Yep, make left turn 200 and maintain.
Have you mind though? There's no event today. We just have Fabian knows the lovely gentleman here, the ATC controller here, and asked him if he would provide ATC service, because it's of course a little bit more realistic when you have these failures or scenarios, and then you do actually have ATC available.
And he will also help us in Umea and jump over there once we departed. Thank you very much again, if he's listening.
Yeah. Thank you from my side as well. So ground services,
what you can do is you can taxi over
so
to the arena
aft stairs and aft door has been
the
closed and removed.
If you continue on Yankee and make the next right, you will be able to fit in behind stand number 5 there.
Escalator 104, we'd much rather disconnect and take the stand that our actual flight just took, so.
Roger.
Okay.
Captain, can I start the APU? Or am I allowed to start the APU?
Yes, please start the APU. Thank you. It's a good idea.
Yeah, just heard that that our purser is already complaining about the temperatures back there.
Oh yeah. Also, EOPT is in 4 minutes, but we're not. Fine.
Oh, we're getting there. No, Aviva.
Don't get paid enough for being on time.
No. So that's the thing, right? That's a combination. Read again. The APU starts, but unable to connect the APU electric generator. Yeah, and so the item deferred means that you can use the pneumatic air, but you're not allowed to use the APU electric generator. Oh, you came in late. Okay, sorry. Yeah. You can hear the APU starting up. Yeah, and that's
So
why
we
we
can start it, yeah.
yeah, that's why we have the APU generator switch here off. Exactly, bleed air is working fine, and that's a combination you can have. You can have that the complete APU is inoperative. You can have electric working, but the pneumatic not working. So opening the APU bleed air for passengers.
That of course helps, yeah.
Let's check the conditioning. 30
Actually,
degrees.
it's only hot in the cockpit.
Yeah. 2 hot pilots in the cockpit.
I guess the purser was hanging around in the cockpit.
Get up 1042, so left setting 120.
Yeah, you see,
Good that we're having a good time, right?
yeah, I'm enjoying this.
Very good, me too.
So this is what I was talking about, right? It says 039G for grid navigation. So you can see it's still giving out the magnetic heading, right? But I would assume that it's giving us the track. Ah, no, it's not. I would have thought that maybe that would also give us a grid track here on the MCU, but no. But it's a reference now to the grid north, but doesn't matter. We still have the magnetic heading indication there. Just out of curiosity. Yeah.
Is it the same as true north? Like in the A350? No, right?
No,
There's no
no,
difference.
no different.
Ah,
Different.
interesting.
I'm just going to have a look for the variation. 10 degrees east. Okay. East is least.
Sure.
So, wind data uplink is working. Fantastic.
Mhm.
I'm
And we also
already.
have this in. You can check in already the fuel values that we have. And I'm working on the performance numbers.
Continue on the heading. I'm going to put you direct over Quebec 529 soon so you can perform the RMP approach again.
So we need also
So we take the RMP and the
is
1.3.
one
Yeah, 1042. You can proceed right now to Quebec
Correct.
529 and
5% reserve. Okay, route reserve. Fine.
And we had start cleared RMP
Yep.
runway 21
Yes.
reporting contract.
Checked.
So we can do the direction of Quebec 529.
Thank you very much. I'm also entering the performance numbers right now, so you can also do the calculation, and then we can compare it. If we come up with the same, I would assume a full-length departure.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Packs on or off? What are you?
Packs off, so
Yeah.
you can.
Anti-ice.
So we can see if you forget it or if I forget.
we can place bets already. Hey, Wizard, how are you doing? Right. Good. I'm ready for the calculations. If you're ready, let me know.
I have the calculations also already in the MCDO, so we can compare it already if you want.
So I calculate with 15 degrees and 992. So I get 129, 132. Oh, it's completely different. Oh, a wet runway. Yeah, okay.
I choose a red runway, yes.
See, it's because
of the drizzle.
Yeah, so I'm just a co-pilot. So 115, 126, 129, transition 6000, 308 meter stop margin.
308.
And a weird British Airways flap 3 takeoff. Greetings to Mark. Trim is up 0.1 and the flex 60. Perfect.
I would also actually change it from the flaps 3 maybe.
Yeah.
The flex temperature difference is 1 degree if we go to flaps 2 and so on. Yeah, let's go to flaps 2. We've been called.
Finnair 711, go ahead please.
Yeah, Finnair 711, just wondering what's your estimated time of departure?
What do you think, Captain? 10 minutes, 15?
I think 10 minutes, yeah.
Finnair 711 should be ready in about 10 minutes.
Finnair 711, thank you.
Okay.
And our KLM requested.
Because we're finished with the MCDU, we have to do the briefing. I have to do a few items, but I'm almost finished. So I think that is all.
So yeah, flaps 2, I would have 115, 128, 131.
I will change it right now. I also have the same as you. 128, 31, and flex 59.
Exactly, Ulas. Yeah, no bleed air definitely is procedure-wise a little bit more complex. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, 131 is checked. Transition remains 6000, obviously. Now I have flex 59, flaps 2.
Before, I have the same. And stop margin, what do you have?
Are you going to change the flex on the MCD, please?
I did already,
okay.
but I can do it again. Maybe it didn't.
No, it's I'll do it because on your scratch pad it has like 4 numbers on it.
That is a bit. Ooh. Maybe we have to, in this case. Disconnect for a second. You have to clear my scratch pad.
Yeah.
Right.
Disconnected.
I think
you can clear it now.
Mine is also cleared.
So on my side also cleared. Yeah, it's clear now.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you very much.
Good. Flaps 2 up 0.1.
Scanner 1042 for a second.
No shift.
No shift.
And I guess here we do.
Margin is 276.
Yeah, 276 as well. Yeah. I guess here we do an NADP 2 or.
Yes, I think there's nothing here except the mine.
Yeah. And so 3000 engine out.
The KLM 1 for Tango is going to be 1 arrival before your departure. Understood, sir. KLM 1 for Tango.
Let me check for the engine out. We don't have a clear engine out procedure, but maybe let's discuss it in the
I think it's just got to be straight out, I think.
Yes. Okay. I would be ready for the briefing if you are. Briefing.
Go ahead.
You have to start.
No.
Or you want me to talk about the taxi first?
Exactly. Captain.
Okay. So in that case, we're going to depart runway 21. So I would expect that we taxi to Alpha and then do a backtrack. We have the NOTAM that we have to turn back on the turnback, turn around pad, so we will do on that. That's it for the taxi. Do you see any other points for the taxi?
No, just a backtrack, which we have to be careful with. Otherwise, the departure, we cleared the Vargas 4 Charlie departure is a standard SID up to level 900. But for the procedure itself, just quickly straight ahead until 2,800 feet, left turn, 151 degree track, and to intercept the radial 181 from Kilo Romeo Alpha outbound to Vargas.
Yes, I also put this into the MCDU.
Perfect. 5,000 feet is the MSA around our departure route. The rest is 4,000, 4,400 for us. The only higher one is to the northwest at 5,300. Extra fuel in the MCDU, it says... block fuel is still missing on my side. Let me just check. What did you put in, 5.7 or?
5.7 informed.
So we have extra...
On my side it's there. Yeah. I can try it again, just to make sure
I have 800 kilograms, 24 minutes.
I have 900 kilograms, 1 minute less, but it's fine.
Good.
That sounds good. Then for the hotspots for the taxi routes, we don't have any hotspots here. It's also a rather straightforward taxi. The stop margin for the RTO is 276 meters. And for the engine out departure, I would fly basically on the Vargas departure up to 2,800 feet and then make a left turn directly to the VOR, climbing to 4,000 to hold.
Yeah, sounds good.
This seems more like the most sensible thing.
Good.
And for return diversion, we can return back here. It's good enough, as we already checked. And we also have the ILS-21 available. And the only special or non-standard operation that we have today is regarding the APU electrical generator. So I will start engine 1 first and not disconnect the external power when we start it. Otherwise, I would see no non-standard operation. Which threats do you see?
I'm just thinking about engine failure. So let's say engine 1 fails on takeoff. We cannot start the APU for electric.
That is true.
Yeah, so it would be one electric generator only. But I don't see any technical downsides apart from maybe Lovis approach. I think then it's Cat 1, or maybe Cat 2 only. I don't know exactly. But the weather is good enough. So yeah, the only thing is that we're running on one generator. That's it. That's the only threat I would see in that case.
I agree. I also don't see any other threats. I think otherwise the departure and everything here is pretty straightforward. Yeah, for the electrical generator on mitigations, do you think of any mitigations which we can do?
As always, good communication.
No.
If in doubt, we'll speak up. But apart from that, no, all good.
That is, of course, always important. If you notice something, maybe being off speed or something, please always call it out and always standard call-outs, of course.
So here's the purser. Captain, is it okay to close the door? The cockpit door?
Yes, please close it, and you can already be prepared for departure. We are going to start the engines shortly.
Is there something you would tell the cabin crew that you're going to be doing something different today, or?
I think not, because they don't really care about the electrical external power. We're anyways going to taxi out of the stand.
Exactly.
So
for them, I don't think there would be any yeah, exactly. It wouldn't be any different to them, like normal. So yeah, I wouldn't say anything either. No.
I think they don't care. It's our problem.
Flight from ground, or flight deck from ground.
Go ahead.
Captain, I heard there's an issue with the APU. Can you tell us what it is?
Yes, we have no electrical power available from the APU, so we will need to start engine number 1 while the external power is still connected, and only after we will give you the okay to disconnect the external power after engine number 1 is started, and then we can start engine number 2, and you give us the clear sign before we do that.
Okay, that is understood, sir. We'll do so.
Perfect, thank you very much.
If you want, I would be ready for a first checklist.
Yes, then cockpit preparation checklist, please.
Cockpit preparation, gear pins, covers.
Removed?
Yeah.
You did the walk around?
Yeah.
I hope you took them.
I did, sir. Fuel quantity?
I don't want to hear any jokes from anyone in the chat. We have 5.68 evenly distributed. In the MCDU we also have 5.7 and 5.7 on the flight plan.
Perfect. Seatbelts
Are on.
ADRs.
1 second. Are all enough?
Enough on my side. Bow ref.
993. And we have the meter also with 993. How did we create so much traffic? Okay.
993 at 1460 is checked. That's the cockpit preparation checklist coming.
I also have 1460 and the airport elevation is 1509. Thank you very much. Then we can call in for startup.
Yes, sir.
We don't need a pushback.
042, no worries, that's okay.
And the Finnair 711 ready for startup.
Finnair 711, startup approved.
Start approved. Finnair 711. Thank you.
Okay. Then let me know when you went through your flow and when you're ready for the before start check.
And I am ready for the...
We are ready for pushback.
Oh, GSX. I'll restart them in a minute. So, the before start checklist, parking brake.
Parking brake is set.
Takeoff speed, thrust.
We have 115, 128, 131, flex 59.
115, 128, 131, flex 59.
Archer check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Windows doors.
Windows are closed
Finnair 5,
and doors closed,
Kiruna
lights armed.
Yeah, closed. Beacon.
I think we were called.
Finnair 5, Quebec.
Ah, no, sorry. Beacon is on. Continue
Yeah,
check.
that's the before start
what your
checklist.
estimated time of departure is.
Thank you very much. Then I will start as discussed engine number 1. Engine start. Engine 1.
Yeah, engine 1 clear.
Just quickly you confirm
Perfect,
that is the
thank
right,
you.
this
Thank
correct side. Now situation.
Yeah, confirmed.
Perfect.
And Tower KLM.
Just asking you because today it's a bit more
Tango, we are ready for departure.
critical.
Yep, KLM 1 for Tango, wind 160 degrees 8 knots, runway 21, clear for takeoff. Runway 21, clear for takeoff. Thank you, KLM 1 for Tango.
Okay, it's looking good. 2 is spooling up. We have fuel flow, HTT rising, and oil pressure in the green.
So, yeah, I can check the electric if you like. Yeah, the
Yes,
AC
this one is
Gen
on,
1
thank you.
has taken over.
Perfect.
Yeah, and then you have
Please turn off the external power. Sorry.
Excellent. So ground,
KLM
flight deck,
left,
give me a second.
left, runway 21,
Yeah, the
report
ground electric is removed.
The external power is still on the overhead.
Not for me.
Can we fly the RMP runway 21 instead?
Okay,
Clear 5 to the
interesting.
Foxtrot, that is approach.
Is
Clear
it-
I will
Oh,
just
then
disconnect
maybe-
it on my side also
yeah.
in the Phoenix.
Clear RMP
Perfect.
approach,
Okay,
runway
no, it's all good.
21,
Good.
scan and MFS.
Nav GPS 2 fault as expected, I guess. Can I
Firm.
can I clear that?
Clear enough, please.
Yeah.
And
that's-
sorry, you should ask first.
Yeah, that is a bit strange.
Mhm.
Status. We'll see later. Good.
okay.
Yeah. Engine 2 is clear, sir.
Okay. Perfect. We're clear to start engine number 2. Engine start. Engine number 2.
You need to start the engines to request ground services. You need to start the engines to request ground services. You need to start the engines to request ground services.
Also looks good. Fuel flow is coming up. It's very busy here today. Maybe we have to be a bit careful on the
And
taxi.
Tower, KLM 1
He
for
did
Tango,
sound a bit,
passing at 3000
a bit surprised as well.
KLM 1 for Tango, clear the tower, that's the mark.
Probably. Don't know how it happened.
And just search Quattle. I need to start. Stop the scripts.
I think we created an event.
Just
Okay.
check something.
Engine number 2 is also aware. Let me just know when you're ready for the
Yeah,
afters.
I need to. Yeah, I just had to end Quattle over the task manager because I had the tow truck connected.
Scandinavian
But it's a good. It's good now.
903.
Do you have nose with steering disconnect still on?
Confirm, I have nose wheel steering disconnect not shown.
Not sure. Okay, I have it shown, but I think last time the same after the procedure should be okay.
Mhm.
Good. So after
Kilo
start.
693, confirm scope 4672.
After start checklist, anti-ice.
Hang on.
Sorry.
No.
yeah,
I'll do-
that's
I started reading that.
yeah, I just
Let me know
wanted-
when you're ready for the after start checklist.
Thank you.
My mistake.
Flight control check. Yeah.
693, thank you.
I'm
For the
ready.
after start checklist, please.
No, I'm ready for the after start. As for the flight
After
control
start
check.
checklist, please.
Are we doing the flight control during taxi, or on the?
I would do it after the after start, but we can also do it now.
Yeah, we'll do it.
If you
now.
would like. Okay, then we'll do it before the after start.
Yeah.
Good.
Ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah, for right. For left. Neutral.
Good.
Full up. A bit more. Yeah, full up. It's good.
It's always never 100%.
Yeah, exactly. Full down. Neutral.
Rudder.
Yep. Full right. Full left.
Killer 1 for Tango, contact
Neutral.
with control 131
Okay.
decimal 05.
Thank you.
Quick, well, actually,
With
no,
the
it's,
Control
oh, that is right. It's okay.
125,
I have to take-
Usually I skip it because you have to
Yeah,
take
yeah.
control and
Exactly.
this like doesn't work otherwise.
Yeah,
If it's okay for you.
yeah, I'm happy with that.
A bit of simism, I know, but
Good.
Mhm.
Now, let me just check if I can... GSX. Just to make sure that the nose wheel steering disconnect disappears for me as well. And then I'm ready for the after-start checklist that you demanded. After-start anti-ice.
anti-ice is off and we have 14 degrees, so not required.
Yeah. Status.
We do have a ECAM status and we only have INOP system GPS 2.
Yeah.
You can remove status.
It's removed. Pitch rim.
Thank you.
Killer 5 to the Foxtrot, runway 21.
Okay, now we need the flight
wind
control page.
15
Where I look here usually. I should look down and
Runway 21, clear to land.
okay, we have a slight disagreement because our zero fuel weight is slightly different. I have
693, 1
up
arrival.
0.1 and 20, 28 or so.
Yep. Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
And the rudder trim.
It's neutral.
And that's the after-start checklist complete. I'm still not happy with the nose wheel steering disconnect. Man, I just don't know why it keeps doing that.
Just let me know when it works and then
Yeah.
we can request a taxi.
Just need to find the...
That always sucks, yeah. That's why I just touch this kind of...
And then, how can you name something Quattl? Like, how do you write that correctly? So that I find it in the task manager.
Well hidden. Hidden by obscurity.
Give me a sec.
Hmm?
Normally it disappears after you closed Quattl. And maybe
I will take the call.
I know what it is. You have to restart.
So the cabin also just reported that they are ready.
So now Quattl.
Good.
Hang on.
No worries,
A
yeah.
few seconds.
No, take your time, please.
Now it's loading. And hopefully, once everything's loaded,
You need to start the
We're
engines
good.
to request ground services.
yeah, there we
You
go.
need to start the
Finally,
engines
it's
to
off.
request
We good.
ground
Taxi?
services. You need to start the engines
Perfect.
to request
Yes,
ground
please
services.
request taxi.
Finnair 711 request taxi.
Finnair 711, taxi, hold the point Alpha, runway 21.
Taxi only put Alpha runway 21, Finnair 711. Right side is clear.
Thank you very much. Left side is clear and then we will do a hard turn here to the side.
Yes, sir.
Parking brake is released.
And we're still clear on the right.
Thank you very much. Nice tight turn radius.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the left side we have one plane in front of us, but we'll just wait here a little bit behind him.
Yeah.
We can maybe use the time to done the taxi flows, if you like.
Yes, sir.
On my side it's easy. You
Ooh,
don't have to do
radar. Ooh, got some returns today on the radar screen. Interesting. But looks just like rain at the moment. So,
I see it kind of on our path.
cabin is ready, and then let's do the test here. Looking good. Checklist.
35, Quebec uniform,
taxi,
audio
taxi,
position
please.
for now.
Taxi,
We have a lot
Federals.
of traffic holding at Alpha, so I won't be able
we
to
have
squeeze
checked
in
them.
there right now.
Checked, flap setting.
No problem, holding
Is
position.
2 and
Quebec
2 in the MCDO.
Yeah, config 2. Radar predictive wind shear system.
On and auto
Engine mode selector.
is norm.
And the Econ Memo.
Takeoff, no blue.
Takeoff, no blue is correct.
Skandinavia 50
Taxi check is
Foxtrot,
complete.
välkommen till Kiruna. Taxi Bravo Yankee stand.
Yeah, it's very nice with my setup now. I have everything without looking around in the actual cockpit.
Yeah.
So I can look on all my
Kiruna
stuff here.
693, line up
This
Bravo
is
21,
happening.
the Alpha backtrack.
It does help, right?
That helps a lot.
Line up runway 21.
Makes it much easier.
Who's
This time I also
flying?
use this overhead panel kind
Yeah,
of.
Fabian is flying. So our good friend, community member Fabian, is the pilot in command. And for those
you
that
can exit the whole report from.
yeah, we can continue on to Alpha. Yeah.
Yeah, left right side is clear.
The right side is clear.
Thank you. Left side is clear.
Yeah, so for those that just joined the stream in the last couple of minutes, so we are doing some scenario. So currently 2 in-op items. So the APU electric generator is inoperative, and we have GPS 2 fault. And during the flight there will be some other issues that Fabian doesn't know about. I know, but he doesn't. And so we'll see what happens.
Some surprises.
What surprises we get. And as always, it's nothing too crazy, but it's something which makes you think, and it has a lot of operational aspects.
Parking brake is set.
Yeah.
And we'll turn off the lights to not confuse the person taking off.
It is busy. Just somebody landed, taxiing in. Lovely shark heave.
Very busy. I don't think Kiruna in real life is ever that busy.
No,
I doubt it.
No, I don't think so. Fabian, do you stream?
No.
No. Somebody just asked.
Only
me.
on your stream as a guest.
So somebody just asked.
I also am very intrigued by your skill to read all the stream, to do all of that, and to do flying. So that's a lot of work, actually. I think people don't fully appreciate it maybe sometimes, but I could not. I don't have the YouTube open, so I only hear you ask some questions, but I focus on them.
I get it's a lot of kind of training in that sense. But honestly, after a 4 to 5 hour stream, I am exhausted. I really am.
I'm looking
I
for
can
stand
imagine.
4.
So I think it's Christian, MAN, taking off.
Ah, very nice. Christian and Christian, because they...
Ja, ska jag passa det Foxtrot?
traffic control is also called
Det är
Christian.
16-sidan här, så jag är inte så bra på killarna. Jag håller mig från norr, som du oftast vet. Jag ska passa det Foxtrot. It seems like you had another guy connecting on stand 3 here as well. Are you able to take stand 5?
He's so busy.
Yep, we can take stand 5, ska jag passa.
Right, there he goes. So cool, virtually, and you see a friend here taking off in Kiruna. So cool.
Well,
Also nice and
I've
smooth.
actually been to Kiruna in real life.
Have you? Okay, nice. Oh yeah, well, you in a small plane, you said, yeah.
Yeah, with the Piper Archer.
Nice.
I flew this route, Umea to Kiruna, so the other direction.
Yeah, that's the connection. Hey, virtual aviator. Nice takeoff. GG's.
Mm-hmm.
Is it okay if I turn the TCAS already?
Yes, we can do the lineup flow items, kind of.
Finna 011, line up Bravo 21 via Alpha backtrack.
Line up via Alpha, backtrack, runway 21, FENIX 711. Okay, line up, backtrack.
Runway 21, confirmed. And approach sector is clear.
Yeah, so
The
we'll take a
runway is
left.
clear.
Yeah, the right side
Yeah.
is clear as well.
Perfect. I'm going to line up, or backtrack and line up.
Right.
I also turned on the landing lights already.
Okay, so further down, I'll make the announcement for the cabin, and then I'll switch off the packs if that's okay with you.
Perfect, thank you very much.
Skira 693, identify 3,100 feet.
With 30 degrees in the cockpit, we can always take that.
131055, ending at 600 feet.
That's Skira 693, negative, remain on this frequency. I just called that you were identified.
The performance is fine, 4090. Now with DLSS and frame gen, all good. No complaints anymore. So strobes are on, very nice. Alright, cabin crew, prepare for departure. Packs are off, TCAS already on, so I would be ready for a takeoff checklist. Oh, sorry, lineup checklist.
Lineup checklist, please.
Lineup, takeoff runway.
Is 2-1, we're currently backtracking.
Verify Quebec uniform attack.
Is checked, TCAS.
To holding point Alpha runway 21.
TARA
Taxi to holding point
And the
Alpha
packs.
runway 21, senior 5, Quebec uniform.
are off.
Lineup checklist complete.
Thank you very much. So we have the turn bed on the left.
Yes.
Slow down a bit. 4180.
Yeah.
FENIX A320, runway 21, clear for takeoff, winds 150 degrees, 8 knots.
Runway 21 cleared for takeoff. FENIX 711. Alrighty.
Skidder 693, contact with the control 131.055.
131.055, Scandinavian 693, fine.
Alright.
Cleared for the takeoff.
Clock is on.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Perfect. Lights are also on. Take that line up. Okay, take
Yeah.
off. I will do a rolling one.
Mm-hmm.
Manflex 59, SRS runway, auto thrust blue.
Thrust set.
Check.
$100 knots.
Check.
V1. Rotate. Pause it right.
Gear
Stabilize
up, please.
motion.
Gear up.
And we have nav.
The routing, so funny, routing takes us right between the weather there, so all good.
FENIX Quebec uniform, line up runway 21, via backtrack.
We ordered it like this, right?
And
Thrust
now
climb, auto blue 9000, auto thrust.
Yeah, 5, Quebec uniform.
Pro co-pilot. Pack 1 is on.
Flaps 1, please.
Be checked. Flaps on.
Thank you. Backs on, perfect.
Packs are on.
Very good.
Now that's how pros do it.
Lots of rain.
Flap 0, please.
Speed check. Flaps 0.
Thank you.
$15 degrees TAT.
Yeah, right now it's only rising, kind of a speed increase.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're fine for now.
Yeah. Just wonder if you have the same radar pictures I have, which would be surprising, but
That's interesting. I could take a screenshot actually, we can compare it later.
yeah, I'll do it. So,
Maybe interesting, I took a screenshot. Okay. I will hand fly a bit more if it's good for you.
absolutely, I'm very happy.
Perfect. So far we have still 9,000, so 4,800 for 9,000.
FINIX 711, 11.5 something.
FNF 71, yep, passing 5,000 train now.
Good. And it's raining a bit.
Cats and dogs.
Okay, set standard QNH, please.
Kiruna Tower,
Standard set, passing 73 now.
1041, requesting a flight clearance to Stockholm Arlanda.
Oh, right. E.
That's not a light drizzle, huh?
So 1,000 feet ago. And
Check, and we have beat All-Star.
yeah. And FINIX 711 is reaching 90.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt fastened whilst the seatbelt signs are on. We recommend you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you
Off mic, static only.
toilets are located at each end.
FINIX 711 is 90.
Yeah, FINIX 711, contact speed control 121.055, see you on the next airport.
Thanks so much. 121.015. See you next airport for FINIX 711.
FINIX 711 is confirmed frequencies 131.055.
Had to get one, thank you.
131055.
Sorry.
Scandinavian 1041 requesting a flight clearance to Stockholm Arlanda. Scandinavian 1041, good kväll, Kiruna Tower, standby for clearance number 1.
And we have all.
Sweden, good afternoon from FINIX 711, flight level 90.
FINIX 711, Sweden Control, hey, radar contact, sound flight level 350.
Climb maintain level 350, FINIX 711.
Okay. Flight level 350 and
KLM 1 for Tango, clear the Kietel 3 Sierra arrival, runway 14.
Clear to Kietel 3 Sierra arrival, runway 14, KLM 1 for Tango.
flight level 350.
KLM 1 for Tango, correct, and when ready, descend flight level 100.
When ready, descend flight level 100, KLM 1 for Tango.
Thanks,
And I
Emma.
will go autopilot on.
Yeah.
Autopilot on.
So now, Fabian has switched on autopilot. Now, any changes to altitude, heading, etc., or direct to, he's now the one that's going to input that. Wow, I'm just... I didn't expect the clouds to be that dark and impressive today.
True. And we also have only 10 degrees now outside, so let's go engine MPIs on, please.
I agree. Engine
Going to heat
test.
up a bit again because we are increasing our speed right now.
Yeah, that's
Above
okay.
flight level
Yeah,
100.
I think we can leave that on for now. Yeah.
And I agree, it looks not so nice out there. You could see very nice the northern above the Arctic Circle region of Sweden, in theory.
Yeah. Indeed. Alright. Okay, so 10,000 feet flows.
Yeah.
What about the seatbelt signs?
Since we're now out of the clouds, you can release the passengers, I would say.
Oh,
What do you
yeah,
think?
nice. Now that you're saying it. Beautiful. Seatbelts are off and anti-ice?
Yeah, also off, please. Yeah. Good point.
Yeah, while I'm up here. They are off. Secondary, copy active. Radnav is clear. And looking good.
Looking
yeah.
all good.
Fix info, actually. That's something. Yeah, fix info is clear on my side at least. Beautiful. Oh, I like how you fly around the clouds here. Nice. GG's.
That's really beautiful, yeah.
Pro pilot.
No, it's really beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, we don't have a very long flight today. But
Control, good evening, Liner 89 Delta at Galetta.
Not a long flight, but it will be eventful. So.
I'm afraid
So just as a quick in-between information for the viewers, people in chat.
Wind 170 degrees, 10
so
knots.
the ATC in Kiruna,
994.
friend of Fabian's, he initially was going to do all 3 sectors, so the departure airport, en route, and the tower at the destination. Then someone else joined the schedule for training for the en route sector here. So now that they're doing training, they asked us not to do anything with regards to declaring emergency. So once we are below level 100 at the destination airport, so when we get the next ATC at the destination airport, then we can declare emergency, no problem. Okay. So I've thought of a scenario which will start at some point, and if Fabian decides that it's worth a mayday or worth a pan-pan, he will tell me so. We'll note it down, but we're not going to declare it over VATSIM just at that very moment. We're going to wait until we get to the destination sector. Yeah, and I also said to Fabian, you know, if he needs to contact the purser or if he needs to contact maintenance through the ACAR system, he can do so. I will pretend to be the co-pilot, purser, and maintenance.
Which is very nice, like in a simulator kind of, right?
Exactly. In the real simulator missions, the instructor or the check captain does the same thing. And if they're very artistic and, you know, like if they have great voice animations, you can have some hilarious scenarios. Man, I sometimes had to really be careful not to lose my composure.
I would maybe step out for 2 minutes to the lavatory,
Sure.
if it's okay for you.
Absolutely.
Then you have control.
I have control. I'll take control as well over FS Copilot.
Perfect, thank you. I think usually, it's enough if you kind of change the FCU, but I think it's also good by FS Copilot.
Who knows?
Yeah,
who knows?
Perfect, true. Okay, I will be back in 2. Thank you.
Fishcop, we have a purser for that. Purser and cabin crew who take care of you guys. Right, so 350. You might start getting annoyed. Well, that would be an interesting scenario as well, right? Unruly passenger. Little stewardess, thank you. 2 slices of homemade pie. Oh, can I have one as well, please? Oh, I love apricot apple pie. Apricot pie, nice. The cabin is cold. Oh, you're right. What? 23? What would you like? 25? Cabin is cold. Just put on a coat. Wiener Schnitzel. Why do you think? Look, you're in Finnair. Finnair. Do you think you get Wiener Schnitzel?
So, I'm back in the cockpit. Actually, I'm going to get coffee and Marillenkuchen, like a apple cookie from my girl.
You guys.
She's also watching the stream.
I love. Okay, I had no cake today. It was Sunday. No cake.
No plum cake. I think you usually get plum cake, right?
You've got to be kidding me.
Next time.
Yeah. So in the meantime, purser called. They said one of the passengers called Fishkop. You may know him. And Nate. They were starting to get a little bit annoying. Just so that you know.
Okay, but do we have any bigger issue, or is it under control, the situation now?
No, he's got it under control. He says they've been told their rights and they're they're on their best behavior now, of course.
Perfect. Then I think, what do you think?
Yeah, I think we can continue.
I also think so, unless there's something happening. We also don't have so many good options. We have Luleå in 18 nautical miles.
Yeah.
And otherwise I would say we should already start with the descent preparation. So please get me the weather for Umea. Only 180 nautical miles left.
Absolutely.
It's a short flight.
Yeah, we'll do so.
Thank you very much. I heard something click.
Oh yeah, me too.
Okay.
Oh.
We have a master caution. I have control.
Yeah. You take. Yeah, you have control.
I'm taking control again.
Yeah, you have control.
Yeah. Thank you very much. So right now we are still climbing. We're in normal law. Navigation-wise, I don't see any change.
Yeah.
And I don't think. Can you check which failures we have?
Yeah, it says ALEC Gen 2 fault.
Okay. So right now
yeah,
I don't
overhead
think
panel.
we need to communicate anything.
Overhead panel also says there's a fault light on top there.
Okay, perfect. We have the autopilot disconnect. I have control.
Yeah, you have control.
Man of flight.
Yeah, it says autopilot off.
I have map not available.
Okay.
Map mode lost. Do you still have map mode?
Let me check. Yeah, I do. It works on my side.
Okay. Then I would hand over control to you for now.
Okay, I've control.
Because we are still on the R0 plan. Yep.
Shall I try my autopilot system?
You have flight director 2, so autopilot 2 should probably work.
Yeah, it's working. Yeah, so autopilot 2 is on.
We have autopilot 2, yeah.
Okay, so autopilot off is now gone, the message.
Let me cross-check a bit on the our ESP, our route. That is looking good so far. Okay. Then since you have control, I would run through the ECAM actions.
Yeah, okay. So ALEC Gen 2 fault ECAM actions.
When you're ready for this. Yeah. Okay, so ALEC Gen 2 fault, I can confirm it. Like you said, we have it on the ALEC page. Gen 2 is off, and we have a fault light on the top. So generator 2 off is off. Generator 2, 5 seconds. Back on. And we still don't have generator 2, so it is unsuccessful. If generator 2 is unsuccessful, generator 2 off, and generator 2 is off.
Yeah.
Clear ELEC.
Clear ELEC.
And we have the nav GPS 2 fault, which came back. Clear nav.
Clear enough.
Status.
Stop ECAM. Alright, question, is there anything we can do to improve our situation?
KLM 1 for Tango, proceed.
We don't have the APU electrical generator, so we cannot actually get any electricity from there. I'm not sure why I lost my map mode. That should not be just because of the map, the electrical generator. So I would try to switch mine onto the free side. Do you have an idea why I lost my map display?
I find it strange. What about the MCDU? It's a bit weird, doesn't it?
The MCDU is in FM1. Aircraft position invalid. FMCG. FMGC in progress. Can you check in the QRH what the FMGC in progress message means?
Yeah, I just had this in the simulator check ride. So it means that we have 2 flight management guidance computers, 1 and 2, and so if one fails, it switches over to use the FMGC 2, which is my side. So you have just a copy of my data. So it's like it's in a single flight management guidance computer mode at the moment. That's what the message says, opposite FMGC in use. So you can use your MCDU, but be aware that both sides do not calculate each other on their own and then compare. It's just a single FMCG ops right now from number 2.
Which I think is generally fine. We just cannot really navigate on this route without the map available because we don't have any raw data point to the next one.
And also, what I can tell you, maybe it helps you, there could be potentially a reset procedure in the QRH.
Yeah, just wanted to check since I have the ECAM right now. I will check the QRH.
You can expect a shortcut in around,
Actually, I should do this on my side and not you.
around 70,
So it's fine. I will see if I find something in the system reset table for this situation.
Yep. 1,000 feet
860.
to go.
And you still have control, just to confirm.
Yeah, I think
that is clear.
Should I switch to ATC transponder 2 since I'm pilot flying?
Yes,
Go
you
ahead
can
for
switch to
Yeah,
that.
just make sure that we get the correct data.
1-4 Tango, intention is ILS approach runway 14, Metroport wind 180 degrees, 13 knots, visibility 10 kilometers, cloud,
Chilende, we're going to get to that in a minute.
1,800 feet, temperature
You have good points, Chilende.
Dew point 12, QNH 994, transition level 70.
Expect ILS runway 14 and complete the weather. Thank you, KLM 1 Tango.
But my MCDU is not locked.
Just read back QNH and transition level.
Of course, QNH 994, transition level 70, KLM 1 for Tango.
Thank you.
That's now.
Check. I'm still checking for the reset procedure. I see 1 for 1 MCDU locked, but I would say this is not actually our case. Locked or blank. In that case, we could in-flight pull the circuit breaker.
Finnair 711, when ready to
we got a ready call.
100, clear Ketel 30 arrival 14.
Mine alright.
Yeah.
When ready, we'll descend flight level 100 and clear Ketel 30 arrival, Finnair 711.
Okay, that is inserted, and we have 100 blue. I'm going to wait for the descent for a few more minutes.
Okay, perfect. And we have entered destination data. So we have the MCDU, one MCDU locked or blank. So what are you thinking?
No, I'm just
regarding the system reset?
I'm just thinking if it's really necessary. Do you think it's going to improve our situation that much? Or
no, I think it's fine. If you're flying, you have the map.
Yeah, and then circuit breakers pulling in flight. I mean, it's a reset procedure, so I mean, we could do if you have, if you know where the circuit breaker is. I mean, you can of course do that as well, whatever you like.
No, I agree, and I would also say it doesn't really apply because the MCDU is neither locked nor blank. So I would interpret it that it's not applying.
Control, good evening, Scandinavian 1041.
Then I would say I don't see other options to get ourselves a better situation, so continue ECAM read status.
Status, Cat 3 single only.
Runway 1,
in-op systems,
right turn.
autopilot 1, Cat 3 dual, main galley, generator 2, and GPS.
Okay, understood. Remove status.
And ECAM actions complete.
Excellent. Okay, so question now is, are you in any way concerned about the current aircraft state?
I would say not really. You have the navigation, we might have to downgrade to non-RMP and narrow data navigation. So this we still have available.
Okay.
There we don't have the restriction.
Yeah, for me, I remember training...
We only have one generator, which is not ideal, and we don't have any way to get other electricity.
Exactly. Wasn't there like...
On the fin
wasn't there like something, if you only have one electric generator available, or one hydraulic generation available, or... you know, isn't that already emergency?
Yeah, maybe pan. Would you say it's a Mayday? What do you think?
No, not a Mayday, but I think it would be worth a pan in my opinion.
I agree. Let's do that.
Yeah, so simulated.
For VATSIM, now we're going to wait.
Exactly. So simulated, we have just declared pan. Yeah.
We'll do that on the next frequencies when we call in.
Yeah.
below flight level 100 we have the bombard.
Tango, contact Umea Tower 119 or decimal 805.
Okay.
How is it looking with the descent?
Tower 119 805.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
we'll start with
Next
slow
time,
descent now. I'm going to go manage descent here. So we have descent out blue 100.
See good. Martin, they can contact
Latest weather, I'm not getting ATIS. Oh, I guess I have the tower, but I don't have ATIS. I guess they don't have ATIS.
Yeah, I think it's the same. We have to call in for the information.
Otherwise,
That's the realistic version.
Yeah, the latest meta 20 minutes ago, 180 at 13. Okay, enter the data. I have QNH 994.
Yes. I will check the weather also. And if you like, I can take control while you enter the data. I will just cross-reference you on navigation.
Yeah, sure, you have control. No,
I have control. I have the radios. I will take over now.
Yep, perfect.
Perfect. Okay, we have auto master warning, master caution, auto flight, autopilot off, and fast levers off. I have still control.
You have
and
control.
Flight. Yeah, I actually have to take control in FS Copilot.
Yeah.
Okay, now I have control. Yeah,
you have control.
I have control.
Wow, there's a lot of messages. Oh, and it's changing.
Yes, let's focus first on flying the aircraft.
Yep.
I still have normal law, no flight directors, no auto thrust. I have manual thrust, manual flight. And otherwise, it's looking good. For the navigation, yeah, you have more information for the navigation. You also lost your map, I see.
Yeah, it's gone as well now, completely, and my MCU is frozen.
And let's continue on the present heading for now. And I think, yeah, we already declared pump on to the ATC.
Do you want to
We
go
will
through
need a
the
radar back.
ecam? Or
Just wait a second till we run for everything.
5 minutes is approved.
On the flight mode annunciator, we don't have any annunciations because we lost all. Okay. So far, I'm happy with the flying of the aircraft. You too?
yeah, minimum safe. Yeah, minimum safe altitude is 5,000 at least. So we have 3 grids, so 5,000 should be safe for now.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much. Then I have control. I have the radios. Ecam actions.
E-connections, auto flight, autopilot off. Clear auto flight.
Clear auto flight.
NAV, GPWS terrain detection fault. GPWS terrain off.
Okay, can we confirm the failure?
Yeah, it's fault-like terrain.
Okay.
That matches. Is off. Then auto flight, auto thrust off.
Clear auto flight. We have manual thrust
Clear auto
on
flight.
idle manually.
Yeah. And cabin pressure, landing elevation fault. Landing level, landing elevation adjust. Okay, I can do that.
So we have to set it manually, I guess.
Yeah.
Canadian 69
Just need to find out
uniform
what
860.
the elevation is in Umea. It is sea level 25 feet. So I will set that.
Okay, set it, please.
So here's an auto now. If I dial the cabin pressure dial here, then I can adjust the landing elevation manually. And now it's switched over to manual here, you see. 250, minus 250, so I have to go a bit more. Now it's too much, so it's quite sensitive. And now it's 0 feet. Are you happy with 0 feet?
If I'm happy with 0 feet.
Okay, so manual elevation is set. Clear cabin pressure?
Clear cabin pressure.
No, these are not random failures. I've created a scenario for our shared flight that we're doing. And okay, status.
Top ecam. So, one thing we can immediately improve, please bird on.
Excellent.
Make the manual flight a bit easier.
Perfect. That's already very good.
Thank you very much.
Can you think of anything which can help us with the navigation?
Yes, we can tune the VOR already probably for Umea. There's a VOR there.
Do you know how?
We have a bit of reference, please.
Do you know how we can do that here?
Yeah. I think now you have to do it via nav on the RMP, right? On the radio management panel.
So yeah, you want it on number 1 or number 2 set?
Set it on number 1, please.
So I'm going to go to backup nav, as it's called. Then I'm going to press VOR, and now you can see we can actually dial in the frequency. So that is 114.1. Any radial you want to have?
No, I'm just happy with the bearing needle for now.
I would.
Let's see if we even have reception.
Yeah, I mean, I can.
Would you go for radar?
Well, I mean, we're bearing 181 or something, so what I can do is maybe.
You can set it direct, basically. Yeah. Once we have the bearing.
Because then we can let the other controller know that we have a lost navigation capability. Now, I think. He should be happy if I'm saying to him that we request direct to Umea because of navigation issues. He should be okay with that.
Yeah, you mean now on the frequency?
Yeah,
that's fine.
Okay, so my radius?
Direct Umea radio. You have the radius?
Alright. FENIX 711 request.
FENIX 711, pass the message.
Yeah, we would request direct to Umea VOR due to loss of our ANAF capability.
FENIX 711, roger, I call you back.
Staying back.
Okay. I hope that's it.
Okay. Anything else I can set for you?
Do you see any way to improve the situation that we currently have?
Just for the navigation, no. That I think that helps. That we know where we are. Currently 73 miles away from the field. But otherwise, I don't see a reason. So the issue is, I can see it says here as well on my side, FMS1, FMS2. That's so. I would say both FMGCs have failed.
Finnair 711, proceed direct to Umea. Uniform Mike Echo for radar vectors, ILS 14.
Perfect. Thank you much. Direct to Uniform Mike Echo, later on radar vectors for the ILS 14, Finnair 711. Thank you. Okay.
Are you receiving the VOR? Because I am not.
Oh, I can see you on your display. I can see 69 miles and bearing
I think they didn't sync with the FS Copilot.
On the RMI, can you have a look here on the RMI? No.
What's the same problem?
Then
I will tune the same,
exactly.
but I will hand you control for a second. You have control, you have the radios.
I have control, I have the radios.
I will tune it on my side.
Yeah.
It is set to nav, so this is actually correct.
But maybe it didn't dial in the frequency.
It looks like it didn't. That's the problem.
Okay, so I'll proceed direct to the VOR as cleared.
Thank you very much.
Stig Erik, Stig Radar Martin, Sweden, hej, radarkontakt, förvänta...
Okay, now I have the VOR. Yeah. 114.1. Uniform Mike Echo is identified. Then I can take control again.
Okay, you have control. Make sure
you have control. Do you have the capacity to take the radios right now?
Absolutely, yeah. Make sure you have FS Copilot as well to take control.
Yes, just a second. I also have control of FS Copilot.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to fly raw data to the VOR. You have the comms. I
have the comms.
Thank you.
So yeah, no way to improve the situation, I'm afraid. Let's pretend we did try the reset. It didn't help. Right. So we have lost both flight management guidance computers, and that's why we failed flight directors, we have failed autopilot, and we have failed auto thrust system. And the same, we don't have any capacity anymore regarding the flight plan route. We are unable to use the MCDUs to enter data or retrieve data.
Radar contact, climb flight level 390.
I'm going to get to that in a second. So shall I read the status?
Yes, just a bit. Continue ECAM.
Yeah, status. In-up systems, autopilot 1+2. Auto thrust.
Check.
We've lost category 2, so cat 1 only.
Okay, that is fine.
Main galley, no coffee.
Oh no, damn.
Yeah.
You've got to be kidding me.
No coffee. Gen 2 is in-up. GPWS terrain is in-up. And GPS2 in-up, as already mentioned.
All understood.
Okay, and that's remove status.
Remove status.
And ECAM actions completed.
Very good. Can you already check that we have the ILS for runway 14 program, the likely one that we will get?
Programmed in what sense?
Programmed in the... so we don't have the MCDU anymore, right? We lost both of them.
34, spinning control, hey, radar contact, climb flight level 280.
But the cool thing
We
is...
can still manually set it up in the standby now.
Yeah, and... So for the VOR or the ADF, it would be left side, right side. But for the ILS, the cool thing is, any side can tune it through the LS button here, including the course.
711, contact Umea Tower, 119er, 805.
119er, 805, FENIX 711. Thank you, bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, we can call in with Pan, please.
Yeah, we'll do. And so if you switch your mode selected to Rose ILS, have a look if it's tuned for you.
Yes, I see 109.9er, which should be the correct one.
And the course should be 130. So you have to set that yourself again. I did set on my side, but you have to tune it yourself with the course.
I also have 128, but I think it's usually a bit different in the FENIX.
Yeah, it should be 130 according to the chart.
Okay, I will set that. Course 130 is also set.
Umea Tower, good evening from FENIX 711.
FENIX 711 in the tower, good evening. Report passing altitude.
Yes, we're passing flight level 125, descending level 100. However, pan. We've lost a lot of our navigational capability. We're currently only able for raw data navigation, and we're currently tracking directly to the Uniform Mike Echo VOR. So we would appreciate radar vectors for the ILS approach 14.
FENIX 711, plan acknowledge. You can expect radar vectors for the ILS approach over 14. You have approximately 60 track past the touchdown.
Okay, 60 miles is copied. Should be fine. If not, I will call you back. FENIX 711.
One for Tango, left setting 310.
That sounds good so far. Set speed 250 knots, please, so that we slow down.
Have you set course 130 on your side yet?
Hey firm, I've set course 130 for the ILS.
Okay, so that's not syncing
for
up.
the
that's
not
fine.
syncing up, but for the VOR I'm just tracking rotated on the bearing point, so that's fine.
Descended approximately 12 miles. When able, report souls on board and fuel adherence.
Yes, the descent is fine. We're maintaining level 100 upon reaching, first of all, and we have 135 souls on board. Fuel is about 90 minutes remaining, and no dangerous goods.
FENIX
711, thanks for that, acknowledging 135 souls on board and 90 minutes of fuel, no dangerous cargo aboard.
All correct. So 500 feet. Good.
FENIX 711, will you need to stop on the runway, or will you be able to vacate the runway?
Good question. We will be able to vacate the runway. We only have navigational issues at the moment. Thank you.
FENIX 711, thank you.
Good. Okay.
Skidder 693, by the start, cleared LS, runway 14, report to establish.
So Fabian.
Cleared pilot
Yes.
14, call you established.
Anything I can do to help?
For now, I think we're looking pretty good. I will just fly raw data for now and then continue.
7700.
We will squawk now. 7700. FENIX 711.
I think Oliver, for now, I don't really see any way we can improve the situation or how you can already helping a lot.
Okay.
Do you have any suggestions?
Yeah,
any ideas?
I'm just wondering about the speeds.
Speed at 200.
How are we going to get
Left heading
our approach speed?
90, speed 200, okay, I'm 1 for tango.
Yeah, good point. You have to calculate it in the EFD
Okay. Let me see.
so that we can get it.
Okay.
I don't see any reason to not use flaps full unless you don't.
Okay. No. That would be good. Landing weight 60 tons currently.
Yeah. And do we have any additional factors which we have for the landing distance with our current failures?
Navigation system, IR, unreliable speed, dual IR fault? No, nothing that we have to consider here. Orbit medium, flaps full, auto thrust off, obviously.
Cabin crew, please be seated for landing.
Manual thrusting, that is fine.
So I have 1,680 meters factored.
Okay, and the runway is 2,000 something.
70, okay, and 1 for tango. Get it
I
at
think that is
603,
fine.
speed 180 to the 60 of it.
Reducing 180 to 60
Yeah.
I would say when you are finished with checking the approach, I would hand over control to you a bit, just so that I'm fresh for the approach.
Okay. Can I check one more thing here?
Of course, take your time, just so that you know.
Yeah. So just checking regarding if there's any speeds. Speed information. Because I'm just wondering as well how we're going to get the characteristic speeds, the flap speeds, etc.
Request number 1, bye-bye.
That is a good point.
Scandinavian 6993, fully established ILS-1.
First, Finnair 711, descend flight level 70, reduce speed to 330 knots.
Descent level 70, speed back to 230 knots, Finnair 711.
Fit KLM 1 for tango, so left heading 210. Left heading 210, KLM 1 for tango.
Oh, I've just found
693,
in the documents,
693, runway
the search function, I just found operating weights and operating speeds, if that helps you.
Yes, please.
Have you got something to write down?
I'm ready to copy.
Okay, so it says for the weight 60 tons A320. It says green dot 205.
Okay.
The S speed 185.
Expect to maintain on the 4.
F speed 143. And the VLS for config full is 130 knots.
So we make it 135.
11, right heading 260, make the wireless approach, runway 14.
Right heading 260, ready vectors ILS 14, Finnair 711. Okay, so the speeds are set. So approach speed of, if it's 5 knots, should be 135. According to my table.
Okay, from 145 for the approach.
Seatbelts?
I think we still have green dot and so on because it's from the flight augmentation computer, at least on the speed tape.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, that 1 for tango,
but it's good to have it.
separation. I'm going to take you across the localizer.
Seatbelts on?
Roger, okay, then 1 for tango.
Yes, please do the flows for the pilot monitoring side.
Yeah, with 17 miles. Shall we ask for the delay vector? What do you think? Because we have to do a bit of a briefing. I feel a bit rushed.
Yes, let's ask for a delay vector. Yeah, I agree. Let's ask for a delay vector until we're ready for the approach.
And the Finnair 711 request.
Finnair 711, go ahead.
Could you give us maybe a delay vector for 20 miles? Because we still have to run some checklists here.
Finnair 711, that is no problem. Continue on present heading.
Maintain present heading. Thank you so much, Finnair 711.
Kilometer off Tango, so left heading 090, clear LS approach 14.
Okay, so
090,
I've set the charts speed, so I would be ready to take over controls if you like.
Yeah, just give me a second, I will actually establish us on the good values here.
Hyvät matkustajat, olemme nyt valmiita
But maybe to do the briefing, I would keep the control for now.
711, when ready, advise ready to copy the best report.
Finnair 711, go ahead please.
Finnair 711, wind 180 degrees, 13 knots. Visibility more than 10. Temperature 17, dew point 12, QNH 994, transition level 70.
QNH 994, transition level 70, copied. Thank you, Finnair 711. Okay, 994 the QNH.
I would say maybe you can start with your part of the briefing. It's a bit easier if I have control for that part.
Do you have the charts open?
I do have the ILS chart open next to me.
Okay,
So I would just read the ILS.
I would suggest you can give me controls and then mentally prepare and then just brief the whole approach. And I would just check your myself.
Then let's do that. You have control.
I have control.
Stockholm, det är 2 kilo departure flight.
Let me do that. So also check that everything else is set up correctly.
Maybe we will. Thank you so much for the 56.
Please, Stockholm Arlanda, det är 2 kilo departure. Runway 14, initial flight level
Gute, Miri, Dankeschön. Thank you so much.
994 and squawking 6.
Okay, I'm ready to brief the approach
Yes.
if you are.
Yeah, I'm ready to copy.
Okay. So we're not going to fly any arrivals. The mortar is very important for us.
Left heading 220 will take across the localizer.
Left heading 220, Finnair 711. Okay.
220
set. I continue with the briefing.
Yes, please.
KLM 14 Tango.
So the mortar is 2,900 feet. We don't fly a star. The approach that we're going to fly is the ILS runway 14, which is already tuned on my side and already identified. The minimum is 225 feet. Please call it out manually since we cannot set it on the MCDU.
Exactly, yeah.
225 feet, but the weather looks good, so I think it's not a big factor.
Yeah.
The go-around trajectory is straight ahead to 2,500 feet and radar vectors for new approach, so that is ideal, very easy.
Sounds good.
Extra fuel and time, you can also not directly check it, but we have 3.5 tons on board. And our alternate and final reserve are 2.3. So we have 2,200, we have a lot of fuel, 45 minutes or so. Don't have a problem.
Yeah.
On the fuel side. Of course, we're going to fly the approach manually. I'm going to fly it, and I'll ask you to set everything on the FCU and support me.
Yeah.
Descending to 2,500 feet, QNH 995, Finnair 711. Okay, 2,500 feet.
Checked.
We have enough OT discrepancy, but it's because I'm still setting my side. So 995, 6,100 feet.
Yeah, checked. 995. Yoda,
thank you. Okay, I'm continuing with the briefing, if it's good for you.
Yeah, go.
Then we'll use flaps full for the landing. I did not do the performance calculation yet. So this is something I will need a second.
I can say already sector highest is 2,900. We are under radar control currently. We are just northwest of the field. I would be happy accepting 2,500 and we're visual with the ground as well.
So stop margin will be 600 meters approximately with use of idle reverse and auto brake medium, which I have already set right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Then for the planned runway exit, I think we can just look at that when we're on the ground. We have to backtrack to Charlie probably. Just be careful not to exit the Delta because it's some GA apron.
Yeah, good point.
Then we don't have any hotspots for the taxi-in. Also pretty small airfield. Special operations, yes, we have all these failures. And we anyways would not be cut 2, so that is fine. So we're going to fly at raw data. and that is fine. I think main threat is...
So left heading 170.
Left heading 170, FENIX 711. Okay, so main threat of course is all the failures that we have, and that we fly raw data. And I would ask you to be very vigilant and to just go around. We have enough fuel, we can do a couple of approaches, so if I mess up the raw data approach, check speed.
Okay, one more time. I'll take the backtrack at Charlie, stand 5.
Okay,
Backtrack at Charlie,
and I think that is all for the approach briefing. Do you have any additional threads, questions?
So procedure-wise, how...
you turn through the heading.
Sorry.
Heading 170.
How are we going to fly the missed approach?
The missed approach is straight ahead, so we can just fly it with the track selector.
Yeah, and how do we...
Straight ahead.
Yeah, so we retract the flaps
we just fly around.
According to the numbers I've told you, right?
Yes, but I think we still have the numbers available because the flight augmentation computer is not failed. And I see green dot also on the speed band.
Do you think it's still updated?
Yes, because it just moved.
Okay.
But maybe it should not be, I guess.
All right, but yeah,
Good point.
so I think we should take the numbers that we have written down.
Okay, let's take the numbers that we have, yeah.
Good. Okay.
That is a good plan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise...
I wrote them down.
Yeah, otherwise... 1,000 feet to go, and yeah.
That is good. Then I would suggest I would take over control again. You take over the radios.
I have radios. You have control. Remember to take over control in FS Cockpit.
I think he just called us. You have to say again.
FENIX 711. Say again.
FENIX 711. So left heading 010.
Are we ready for the approach? Left heading 010. FENIX 711.
Yes, I am ready. Are you ready for the approach?
I am ready. Yeah.
What do you think? Okay.
FENIX 711. Ready for the approach. I'm not sure if I stepped on you. A FENIX 711 would be ready for the approach.
FENIX 711, thank you. You are number 2 in sequence.
All right, 18 miles. And we are now, yeah, just west of the field, it looks like.
And 010, right?
Yeah. And 500 feet to go.
Thank you very much.
FENIX 711, you can expect them for approximately 25 track west to go.
Yeah, that works out fine. Thank you, FENIX 711. So below MSA officially.
Okay. But we are visual with the terrain.
And yeah, with radar vectors, and we know our position. Okay. Anytime I would be ready for the checklist.
Then approach checklist, please.
Approach Bravo Ref.
QNH 905.
QNH
905. Quebec Uniform, left heading 160, clear the left approach 14.
Sequence.
160, clear air left approach 14, clear 5, Quebec.
Are on.
Minimum.
We don't have it set here, but the minimum is 225 feet.
There's a round up 230 feet, yeah. I agree. Auto brake.
FENIX 711, further left heading 360.
Left 360, FENIX 711. Medium is set, yeah, and engine not selected.
FENIX Quebec Uniform speed 180 knots until 60 ME.
Thank you very much.
Interesting.
180 knots until 60 ME, FENIX 5.
There's a big radio tower here. Interesting. So that was actually that will be something I would note down for me at least. Not checking the highest obstacle here, so we should have been at 3,000. So we should,
I guess,
so we should have been 1,000 feet. So that's that will be a mark for me at least as a pilot monitoring. But that's okay. No worries. We had 500 feet clearance, so no danger that we're going to hit it, but still. Good. Otherwise,
Speed care for Bravo.
I think, yeah, normal landing, just raw data. And as you said, I'll do the call-outs. I've got the speeds here that I'll monitor. The wind at the field.
Good, yeah. I still see the signs as not... we don't have the automatic checklist, that's the reason. So we should plan for the checklist to do it earlier for the landing checklist.
Yeah, I have it. Interesting, I have it here already on the econ. But I can read it as well on the paper checklist, that's no problem. Yeah, beautiful sightseeing. Low level here. Yeah, 10 knots of
I
wind.
didn't realize
Yeah,
that.
so there shouldn't be any more than 5 knots additional for the approach speed. And we said it's going to be 135 then.
Fine.
Finnair 711, set right heading 060, we'll take you across the local answer.
Right heading 060, copy Finnair 711. Yeah. View ours sure as well.
Finnair 5 Quebec uniform, runway 14, clear to land, wind is 170 degrees 10 knots.
Exactly, Falby 757. Yeah, we have to. So we're unable to access any functions of the MCDU, and you know the annoying thing is.
Finnair 711, turn right heading 170, cleared LS approach 14.
Right heading 170, cleared the LS 14, Finnair 711.
Finnair 711, no further ATC speed restriction.
That's copied, Finnair 711, own speed.
Okay, then let's reduce the speed. That's a good point, actually. Do green dot, please set 205 knots.
Set 170, cleared for the ILS.
Thank you very much. So far.
Yeah, I guess exactly. We cannot interact, so we can't enter any nav aids, we can't enter speeds, we can't enter weather data, we can't enter yeah, the minimums. And this is the thing that I would be skeptical with, you know, what is the FMCG actually capable still? Right, it's failed, so I'm not even sure if it's calculating the approach speed correctly. Ground speed mini? I don't think so.
But isn't that a function of the augmentation
FACs?
computer
Yeah.
for the green dot and for the...
It could be FACs, but I'm not sure what data it needs from the...
okay.
Because it compares entered data with the actual data. So.
Okay, let's focus a bit on the approach. Flaps 1, please.
Speed is checked. Flaps 1. LS, good question.
Thank you very much.
Look at this. Yeah, LS does work.
Nate. Yeah, genau. Because we're going to overshoot.
Yeah, we're fairly low down.
We're 10 miles away.
Yes. We will see that returning. Inbound course 130 set. And glide slope is alive as well.
Thank you very much. And set S speed, please.
Which is
185 knots.
Check it. It's interesting that my tables that I have actually work pretty well.
That's good.
Runways inside
That
as well.
is good. Yeah. True. Okay. Going to fly the doggy legs.
Continue with the flaps or?
Wait a second, we're still at VFE next. I will reduce the speed a bit more first. Okay. Flaps 2, please.
Speed check.
Thank you very much.
Finnair 5 Quebec uniform, welcome to Umea. Backtrack runway 14.
And the status, no changes.
Make sure to keep up the speed.
Remove status.
And set F speed 143. Wait with the status for a second.
Finnair 711, minimum approach speed.
In progress, Finnair 711.
Okay. Then gear down, please.
Gear down.
.23 knots from the side.
Yeah.
And we're getting back on the glide slope. Flaps 3, please.
Speed checked. Flaps 3. Status, can I remove it?
Remove status.
It is removed.
Thank you very much.
Swedish 44 Bravo, fixed taxi.
Flaps 4, please.
Sweetcare
Speed checked. Flaps 4. I'll set you 135.
You have an emergency inbound. There's planning to vacate on Charlie afterward.
Thank you.
Roger, assignment in Swedish 44.
That looks good so far. A little bit high on the glide.
Yeah, this copies.
Correcting. Okay, that looks better. Are you happy so far?
I'm happy. Just one checklist remaining.
Yeah, and landing checklist, please.
Landing, EK Memo.
Landing no blue?
Landing no blue.
Oh, no, we got it.
Yeah.
1000.
Landing check is complete. 1000 is there,
Thank
stable.
you.
Just slightly left of center line. Apart from that,
Correcting.
just waiting for the landing
I
clearance.
see one aircraft on the
Exactly.
runway, but I think he's vacating.
Yeah, I agree. Looking good.
And the speed a bit high.
And the wind still from the right indicating 20 knots.
What was the ground wind? 10 knots. right?
Wind
Okay.
170 degrees, 10 knots, runway 14, clear to land.
Runway 14, clear land. FENIX 711. Yeah, direction only 10
So we'll
degrees.
add a bit of
Unified
speed.
Quebec Uniform Sector Operation.
Yeah, it'll drop down by 10 knots. Apart from that, all good.
That's why I add a bit now.
Runways ahead, inside,
Is
clear
it
to
for
land.
Unified Quebec Uniform?
Very good.
Just thank you for making up, coming up the runway fast.
No worries.
Just, yeah, that's fine.
Sweetcare 448, taxi
A bit of
holding
wind
point,
drop.
runway
I'm following the path, yeah.
14 via Charlie.
And 60 knots.
Taxi holding point runway 14 via
Thank you very much.
Charlie. Sweetcare 440 Bravo.
200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 7, 5,
Okay.
pitch,
Yeah, disregard spoilers.
I have a bit of problem. The runway is not really loaded in. I don't know.
Okay. Reverse green. No, for me it's fine. And good diesel.
For me it's fine. Okay.
60
Okay.
knots.
Thank you.
Sweetcare
And breakfast.
448 after the Airbus
Now that's
A320 have
how
passed,
pros
line up
do
from
it.
a 14, clear backtrack.
You can turn around at any point if you like.
At any point it's 45
After
meters,
traffic,
correct?
Yeah.
line up
Mhm.
runway 14
Then we'll do that.
via backtrack. Sweetcare 44 Bravo.
Okay.
And FENIX 711 is on the turn for the backtrack.
FENIX 711, copy that, taxi, backtrack and Charlie to stand 3.
Charlie, exit stand 3. Thank you so much for the service, FENIX 711.
No worries.
Not done too far. But does the runway have only the touchdown markings? Maybe it does only have
oh, that's
touchdown
what you
on
mean.
it,
Yeah.
correct?
It has the aim point markers. Yeah, correct.
It also had a bit of a hill, but maybe it's realistic. I don't remember. It was a couple of years ago that I was here.
Berlin
Okay,
3487,
help me
hello,
with the taxi,
Tower.
please. The next one we can
Descend
take
flight level
Charlie to the right,
70,
correct?
advise through the
Yep.
Cockpit report.
And stand 3.
Thank you very much.
Level 70 and 3 to copy report. Berlin 3487, wind 170 degrees, 10 knots, visibility more than 10. Temperature 160.12, QNH 995, transition level
So
70.
stand 3 should be a little bit left from Charlie. Taxi.
Okay. Stand 3. Check. And I would ask you to set the lights, please.
Yeah, we'll do.
And Berlin
will start the-
3487, are you
Alright,
able
does it
to
make sense to
proceed
start the
ILS,
APU?
full procedure for runway
Yeah, at least for
14?
the leader we can do it. That's, and then we need the external power before we turn it off. Mm-hmm.
Just wonder if you are able to comply with the racetrack and everything, or do you need radar vectors instead?
Okay, stand 3 should be to the left
Exactly.
of the SAS.
Yeah.
Okay, left side is clear.
After landing checklist is complete.
After landing checklist,
Is
please.
complete,
Yeah. Thank you very much. And we can also set the Kiruna for the shutdown of the engine.
3487, let's do it like this.
So,
Listening to
Arimar, thank you so much. She's so generous. Number 5 gifted slots. So those that just been gifted, also please say a big thank you. Chris, Exos, Sky Blue Sims, Ross Cood, and Manby Tulkas. Thank you so much to Arimar. Yeah, stand 3 is approved.
Perfect.
Time to get
for Bravo,
Fabian a coffee.
stand
Yeah, when we meet in real life,
5.
I'm sure we will, Fabian, at some time.
Definitely.
Coffee's on me.
Last time I didn't make it to Lillestad, but I hope something like that works out.
So
What's
little,
the matter?
so little stewardess, is that someone you know, Fabian?
Probably my girlfriend.
Ah.
But I think Margarita is her.
Now things make
I think-
sense.
What is your nickname?
Little
What is your
stewardess.
nickname?
Little stewardess here. That makes sense because...
Yeah, that's my girlfriend.
Ah,
That's my girlfriend.
that makes sense regarding the cake and the hugs. Yeah. I was
Yeah,
wondering,
that
okay.
is my girlfriend.
Ah, okay, then it's not.
Greetings to her. She's sitting on the sofa and also watching the stream.
3487 on left turning 280.
Then that's approved. Good. Yeah, we can stop here. That's fine. And
Perfect.
I will connect ground power.
Yes, thank you very much. I will also do that on my side. I think it's not synced. Just wait a second.
Let me know when you have it.
Ground power is connected. Okay, it's connected.
It's on.
It's on my side. On also on yours.
On as well. Ah,
perfect. Then we can do the shutdown checklist.
Engines off for you.
Give me a second. Lights are still armed.
Are the engines on for you or off? Because for me they're still on.
The engine's on. Yeah. Because I didn't turn them off.
We had it distracted now.
now it worked.
Little stewardess.
What? Cake?
Exactly. Little stewardess has distracted him. Yeah. Good. All right.
We have two cakes. We have apple cake and apricot cake standing next to me.
Next. You gotta at least send some pictures from the apple cake.
I will. Okay, seatbelts are off. Yeah. We have the external power. Yeah.
And we can off TCAS. I'll redial at 2000 here.
Yep. You can hear my side.
And fuel pumps. And then I would be ready for the parking checklist.
Parking checklist, please.
Parking, brake or chocks.
Parking brake.
3487, so right heading 310.
Are off.
And fuel pumps.
Are off.
And that's the parking checklist completed. Well done.
Thank you very much. I can eat my cake.
Good Appetit. Yeah, so shall we do, before we do any debriefing, because we are, so if you're up for it, that is, I mean, I would still, I'm not up for a full flight, because I have to go a little bit early today, but we can do at least a takeoff, and now I'm just wondering though, regarding quick return on ATIS, on ATC right now, because he's very busy, isn't he? Do you have?
That's true, but we can ask him.
Yeah, if you could ask him if he would be ready for a quick return scenario, and then I would be up for that.
We have the weather. Just need to
and again, it's just a demonstration, guys. It's not. But and then I'll quickly calculate the return plan.
And he said it should be 2,000 feet minimum altitude, actually. So I guess it should be fine. I'm asking him right now regarding the quick return. Give me a second.
Yeah. So that's also an interesting point to discuss.
He says sure thing. So
wow, okay. Very nice of him. Excellent. Okay, then I'll just do a quick return plan. I would do a 7-1 Bravo back, Echo November Sierra uniform. But in the meantime...
Quick question, is your aircraft also moving very weirdly?
Yeah, it is. Is it windy?
Okay. It's not just me. Someone is jumping in the front.
So
the captain, the landing.
So the best thing would be if we both restart the sim again.
Okay.
To have a clean clean sim.
You think fully restart the sim or just go to the main menu?
No, I think restart the sim completely. Just
okay, that takes like 10 minutes for me or like 7 minutes,
fine.
just so you know.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And I will do that.
Yeah. Dankeschön, Forward. Forward. I hope you you do like it. Fantastic. Dankeschön. Gute. Yeah, in the meantime, so before we go into details about the procedures, etc. So how did you feel in the different stages? So let's start with the ground operation in Kiruna and when we got the tech logbook and the MAL stuff. How did you feel there?
I felt pretty good, I would say. I think was after a bit of discussion clear, let's say. And how it's written up also. Yeah, and also I think generally the preparation for the flight and everything went very smoothly. Yeah. What do you think?
Yeah,
anything you noticed?
So I think it was a nice demonstration of how, sometimes when you get to the aircraft IRL and you look at the tech logbook, and I talked to Fabian prior to the stream, where I said to him, there may be 5 situations in my 30-year career where there was a completely clean tech logbook. If I'm honest, whenever I received a completely clean tech logbook, I would have called maintenance and asked them if there was a mistake, because there's something missing in the tech logbook, right? It can't be.
I guess it means something will go wrong during your flight,
So yeah, I mean, it's unheard of that. You have a complete empty tech logbook, right? So it's normal, and then you can have 4 or 5, and Yoda, obviously, as a mechanic IRL, he can talk for hours on his side of the job, where very often you have just too much work without having enough staff. Maintenance staff available. In the end, they're going to come to the aircraft, and they have so many aircraft to take care of over the night, and then you have dispatch operations, calling them all the time, saying, hey, please confirm which aircraft are available for the morning shift, etc., right? So there's always pressure. There's always just not enough time and not enough staff. So they're having to do a lot of work during the night shift to get the aircraft ready. And then, sure, they will do the best they can to fix as much as possible. But, and Yoda, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I assume that they have their priority list. So they will look at the very serious things they can and need to fix. And it'll come to the point where they will, if they can't fix an aircraft to get it airworthy, they will take it out. They will call operations center and say, hey, sorry, this aircraft is not able for dispatch. So due date is basically the priority. Yeah. So, you will have your priorities, and then they will try to do that. And if they can accommodate, if they for some reason have enough staff and they can accommodate, they can go through the little things, right? And then say, hey, even though it has to be fixed only in 8 days, let's say a tire change or something. Hey, I've got the capacity. Let's do the tire change now, or the brake change, whatever, right? But yeah, if not, if they're missing the spare parts, or if they're missing the manpower, well, they have to simply defer the item, right? And that's what we pilots then get when we come to the aircraft. The aircraft is officially, handed over from maintenance, then it's up to the captain to look at the issues and decide, if the aircraft is airworthy for him or her, right? And then, they would look through the list like we did in Kiruna, talk about it. And the thing is, for the captain as well, of course, there's going to be cabin items, so the person may have to be informed, especially, let's say, for example, you have an issue with the APU, right? Let's say you don't have any bleed air and you don't have, no ways to start up the engine with the internal system. So you have to have external bleed air, external electric, maybe even. Then that changes the procedure for the cabin crew as well, regarding door arming, maybe regarding evacuation procedures, that then have to be briefed in a special case, etc., etc. And then, if you're unlucky, there may be so many items that it just takes so much time. And I said to Fabian also prior to the stream, sometimes, I do my best to have a good technical understanding of the aircraft that I'm flying. But hey, there's sometimes things where I'm like, I just don't get it at the moment. I don't understand the system deeply enough to know exactly what the implication is for me now for the flight. And so, I will call maintenance. There's a special hotline for that. And there's experts sitting there, and they do their very best to, tell people like me who are not so, technically deeply involved in things, exactly what the case is and what, other systems may be affected, etc. So too much love it. So then, and I said to Fabian, and only if I completely understand the issue and I'm completely sure that I can truly accept the aircraft for the flight, I will do so. If I still have any issues, I can still call my fleet captain, and we have a fleet technician as well. Usually we can call them as well, ask for their opinion. Now, you just have to be aware that the fleet captain and the fleet technicians will never give you permissions, right? They will only give advice, but they cannot tell you what to do and what not to do, right? Because you are the captain. It sounds a bit strange, but that's the way it is. They are not allowed to influence you in your decision, right? So it's a very tight balancing act, right? Because you could think, give an example. There's a news out, and I'm sorry, it's Ryanair news. If it's true, I don't know. It's in the news. It says a captain was fired somewhere in Spain from Ryanair because apparently he granted the cabin crew, I don't know, 2 or 3 more rest hours because of the rest time restrictions, and so apparently they fired him because he didn't stick to minimum duty time rules. Which, if it's true, it's scandalous, right? And it's these sort of things that flight crews should never be pressured into making any decisions, against their will, if you like. So, little serious again. Thank you so much. Another little. I'm gonna buy a pie with that tomorrow. Yeah, I'll share.
I didn't see the comment, but it must be good.
I'll share it with my wife, though.
That sounds good.
Nice. Good. Yeah. So that much to the whole thing regarding MEL and tech logbooks, etc., and the things we have to face. Yeah. So that was pretty straightforward. I mean, and then I asked you if you would be able to accept the aircraft, right? So.
Sure.
And you said
just a second. Gate 3 in Umea again, because I'm loading the simulator already.
All right.
Just want to check.
Yeah, I'll join.
Okay. Perfect. I'm still loading.
Okay.
Yes, and then you asked me if I would accept the aircraft, and I think in this case,
yeah,
I would not really have any reservations.
No, I would have accepted the aircraft in that state as well.
Yeah. I think if you would need like an RMP, even a normal RMP approach, maybe it becomes a more interesting discussion. But in our case here, we have some ILSs, we have some
that's a good point as well. Because like you say, right now, okay, 1 GPS, blah blah blah. But hey, what happens if the second fails? You could say, well, why should you already think about that, right? Because it's not broken, right? Why always assume the worst case? Well, the problem is, and it just saw on such a short flight, the problem is, what if worst case comes? And you've wasted time not preparing properly, and then you have to do all that stuff in flight. Then you have to start to search in any books and procedure stuff, etc., right? So, assume the worst, hope for the best. That normally works.
That's true.
Which
flight you want to file? Do you want to file back to Kiruna and just then abort it so that we kind of
Yeah. I'm gonna. There was a button usually with the share the flight plan. How do I share the flight plan here?
Okay. Do you want to be pilot flying for this part? I should ask.
That's what I was going to ask you. You feel fit enough to be challenged again, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would do something like quicker than the V1 cut or something like that.
I mean, let's put
maybe it should be surprised. I don't know.
Let me put it this way: I'm going to have, as a pilot monitoring, I'm going to have much more work than you have. So, so I would be up for it. Yeah,
if it's fine for you, then I would.
Yeah,
go like
then yeah, by all means, please also then file the flight plan.
Okay, perfect. And I will send you the FS co-pilot.
Yeah. And now, of course, we have a completely fresh aircraft, no MEL items. But we will be faced with, obviously, a scenario that requires a quick return.
That is perfect. I'm still going to calculate the route to Kiruna.
Okay.
I guess we can abbreviate the departure preparation, or you want to go through everything?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Have you already started FS Copilot and
Yes, I've just sent you the code on Discord just now.
All right.
And I'm generating the flight plan right now. That's it. Then I can also share it, I think. You connected?
Yeah,
I heard.
Connected.
I'm going to file it with the same call sign.
Yeah. Let me know when it's filed and I'll import the sim brief.
Yeah, it's filed right now, and I will also send you the sim brief PDF.
Yoda says, remember the INUP VFSG on the 77 old course? Yeah. Yeah.
The only thing I will do before the next flight is quickly step out after we connect it.
Absolutely. Otherwise, let me just as debriefing.
Let's continue with the debriefing. Yeah.
Then once we got the we got first the generator 1 fault. Yeah. So yeah, it kicks out the autopilot 1. So that's why it shows number 1. It's kind of mean. US pilot flying, you can use autopilot 2. There's no problem.
It's true.
So you could just you could have just pressed autopilot 2, see if that works. That usually that was my first reaction. It doesn't matter what aircraft type. If for any reason my autopilot drops out, I would instantly press it again. If it doesn't work, I'll press the other autopilot. Right, just to have the autopilot.
That's true, yeah. Just to try the other one. Okay, I didn't think of that. Yeah.
Just call it.
Quick question in between. Sorry. Cold and dark for the state, right?
Yeah, I have it.
Okay, because maybe you have to disconnect. I had the wrong state set. I always have my default state.
Okay. Disconnected.
And let's set cold and dark again on both sides.
Yeah.
And now you can connect. So the autopilot, you would just push in the other one, yeah? Okay.
You would just and say, hey, autopilot 1 is not working. I have autopilot 2 on now. And that's it.
You can reconnect if you want. I'm in cold and dark now.
Yeah. Simply because, hand flying at high altitude, I wouldn't say it's risky, but the aircraft just handles so different at high levels, right? So, and of course, RVSM. Just saying, right?
True.
Strictly speaking, yeah. Just pop the other autopilot in. And then another thing, of course, as a trained pilot, you would think as well. Oh, APU generator not available. Now we lost Gen 2. We're only on 1 generator, and the Airbus. We know if you go into EMA ELEC, so if the last generator fails as well, you go into EMA ELEC. Oh, it's a nightmare. The rat drops out. Just one side with the instruments. Oh, it's nasty. So, indeed, by the rule, it's already an emergency. At least the pan. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then but I have to say, I have to praise you for your checklist hygiene, perfect wording, checking the failures as well, making sure over at panel we have the coherent indications. And so on. I'll power up the aircraft right now.
Thank you.
So that was really well done. Nothing to improve there. Before we read the status, we just stop for a second, think about reset. And again, the reason is sometimes you have a reset table. You can maybe pull circuit breakers, restart the system, especially when it's a computer system, and then it may boot up again, and that changes your system state. Potentially, and that changes in turn the status. So it doesn't make sense to read the status if afterwards you fix things and there's a new status, right? So it's best think about what you can reset. It just saves you so much work later on. But that was done. True. And then I'm quite happy and quite proud that I've got you with the FMGC failure. It's a weird one. It's a weird one, right? Because
that's true, because you don't really have an ECAM indication for it, and it's like, okay.
Exactly, what's going on?
I was more at that point thinking about, okay, what stuff is not working, what is working, and not so much about why, kind of. It's more like, we deal with it, you know what I mean?
But good, yeah. That's exactly what you should do. Aviate, navigate, communicate, right? What is working is much more interesting than think about, what potentially could not be working, right? But right now, what's working? Okay, this is working. What state is the aircraft in? We're flying, we're safe. Okay, good. Now we can go more deeply into troubleshooting. And then, as I said, I just had the issue in the flight simulator, right? And I said, hey, this looks exactly like the FMGC 1 failure, because you cannot manipulate any data in your MCDU. Yeah, you know, it looks familiar. It does add up, and that way, yeah, failure list is good, so you can interact as well with your MCDU anytime. Yeah. Okay. Then and also it's nice to get the interaction with ATC, right? Because they don't know what you're reading and what checklist and what you're discussing, right? And they always usually come in at the worst time, right? So you may miss a radio call. You know, it may break your flows, it may break your checklists, whatever, right? So yeah, that's what I like about having a ATC service here. Brilliant. Okay.
True. I also asked Christian to actually give us like everything you would get in real life, like persons on board, fuel, like maximum, you know, like
excellent
code.
Yeah.
Give us all of it.
Yeah, that's really
very
good.
nice that he helped us out.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, and a big shout out to him and a big thank you again to him. Okay, so init, I've done the init on my side. You can press init anytime on your side if you like.
Okay.
And then I'll align the INS. And let's pretend the outside check is completed, no issues.
That's good. I will still quickly go through the cockpit preparation. Do you see my scratch pad empty now?
It just says ASC aircraft flight uplink. Yeah, now it's empty. Yeah.
Now it's empty?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. And it's good as sync. I will still quickly go through the overhead.
Good.
It takes like a minute anyways.
Yeah, and then shortly afterwards, we got the FMGC 2 failure. And in principle, isn't it weird? It's like the flight management guide and computer systems, right? Completely failed, both sides. So autopilot off, autothrust off, flight directors in up. But we're still normal law, which helps, of course. But you lose a lot of data that you normally use in your everyday life. And if you're not familiar with the failure, then you're going to prepare things, and then suddenly you're going to realize, oh, hang on, how do we tune the radios? And how do we get the landing speeds, etc., right? How do we enter, can we enter the minimum? No. And so a lot of people, and trust me, even real world pilots, we have to come back from time to time to use the backup navigation system stuff. Right? Because if you don't use it for, let's say, 3, 4, 5 years, you may forget how to use it properly, right? How it works. And for example, the fact that VOR1 is tuned on the left side, VOR2 can only be tuned on the right side, but the ILS can be tuned on either side and is synchronized, right? These are little details that you tend to forget after a while. And the same thing with the operational speeds. Now, interesting, even though I've not searched for them for quite some time, I found them immediately in my chapter, performance chapter in the FCOM under
that's very good, yeah.
under approach. So landing performance, and it has operating speeds, and it gives me for A319, A320, A321, the NEOs, etc. It gives me the weight, and then it gives me green dot, S speed, F speed, VLS config 3, VLS config 4. And then it just write down. And interestingly, the numbers matched up pretty well here, didn't it?
That's true. The green dot matched very nicely, and I think the other ones we did not get. So I think only green dot is maybe only computed from the angle of attack.
Could be.
Right.
Could be. But that's
I remember something like that, but that's also maybe too much detail.
No, but I mean, good that you even knew that it is it is from the FACs, right? Have you already logged on?
I have logged on.
Okay, so I'll go 71 Bravo Alpha Observer.
I think we didn't take anyone's parking spot as far as I saw. That's good. Otherwise, we are these people this time.
Let's see. No, looking okay. It looks like a little bit quiet now.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's good. I'm still loading in the MCDU a bit, at least quickly. But maybe we can then also pretty quickly get departure route.
Yeah. I'll try to get the clearance right now.
Perfect. Flight plan should be filed.
Yeah, fantastic.
Famous last words.
Yeah. How did you feel during the approach? It's stressful, isn't it?
It's stressful. It's like a lot of preparation, handover, and also my intercept on the localizer could have been a bit nicer. It's the left-right curve.
Yeah, but
I mean, we got onto the course.
Yeah, but I mean,
it was also more wind than expected.
Yeah, and
like I didn't look really at it, but then I noticed, oh, there's 20 knots crosswind from the side, and I was like, okay, makes sense.
And that's just the thing, isn't it? It's just, you know, IRL. You know, not hand flying the intercepts often. It's just a skill that you have to, you know, keep fresh. So completely normal. And it's a fast jet. I mean, you know, you're going 400 kilometers an hour, right? Or, you know, 450 kilometers an hour. Okay. Right, I'm going to fetch the weather and the clearance if you're ready to copy.
Yes, I'm ready to copy.
And the tower
should be 119 decimal 805.
Yeah, that matches up. Umea Tower, good evening again from FENIX 71 Bravo. Ready copy weather and the clearance, please.
FENIX 71 Bravo, hello. I have you as FENIX 711 still. Just confirm your call sign.
Oh, okay, my bad. Then I have to reconnect in a second. So yeah, FENIX 711 will be ready to copy clearance.
FENIX 711 Umea Tower, startup approved, runway 14. Wind is 160 degrees 8 knots. Visibility more than 10 kilometers. Temperature 16, dew point 12, QNH 995. Clearance to Kiruna via the Sopli 2 kilo departure. Flight level 90, squawk 6260.
The FENIX 711 cleared to Kiruna via the Sopli 2 kilo departure. Flight level 90, squawk 6260. And the altimeter 995, copied, FENIX 711.
FENIX 711 readback is correct.
No, Flyby, I don't accept any more pre-release copies. I said I'm not taking part in that pre-release circus anymore.
Okay, I entered everything for the departure already on the MCDU.
Yeah, perfect.
I'll just take a look at it.
Yeah, that's fine.
And maybe I need a minute or two, and then I will be back.
Okay, then I'll just calculate the yeah, the preview circus. Yeah, like
and I'll be back in a minute.
Perfect. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it's just, you know, I'm not just saying, you know, this A320 is a bad add-on. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that I'll buy the A320 with my own money, and then I'll test it, and if I like it, I'll fly it more often over the time. If I don't like it, I'll tell you guys, and then maybe I won't fly it again, who knows. But you know, I'm going to be able to tell you my honest and unbiased opinion about it. There was already some discussions going on in my Discord saying, you know, but there's content creators that don't have a bias. They do tell their honest opinion. I'm like, yeah, but how would you know? Now, I've been there. I've done it. I've been there, and I can tell you that no, the developers don't pressure you, right? So they don't tell you have to be nice. You know, they will say you're free to say your honest opinion about it. The thing is, even though they say that, you know, since you've been given a free copy, or maybe even you've been in the development, you helped as a technical advisor, let's say, or you know some people there personally, then please don't tell me that you're going to be completely unbiased. You're not. It's a personal thing, and then you're going to criticize some things maybe, but you're never ever going to be able to truly give an unbiased opinion, and that's my opinion about it. And again, I've been there. I've you know, and I at some point just didn't want to be part of that. And no, I don't need the 800 viewers, 1,000 viewers streams. I don't need them. You know, for them that enjoy that and you know, thrive on that and profit from that, all good. Happy for you. I just don't want to do that anymore. That's the thing. But again, it doesn't mean, yeah, thank you. It doesn't mean that I want to bash products and I want to be unfair. No, if I find products good, then I'll say so. And yeah, the best example is the Fokker. Overall, it's a nice A to B add-on, and that's exactly what I'm saying. It's nice A to B. It's not meant to be study level, right? If anybody says it's study level, well, it's their definition, not mine. So yeah, no, I mean you have to give credit to Edwards, the pilot, because he's rated on the A320, so he knows what he's talking about, right? He can say better than I can, what is good about the add-on and what's not good about the add-on, because he's rated on the aircraft. No, I don't want to be an influencer in the sense, if I want to be an influencer for people enjoying aviation, I want to influence people to learn more about aviation, and those that truly want to learn certain aspects about aviation, then I'm happy to be an influencer. Yeah, I know, Winky, don't worry. I don't want to be influencing you to buy a product or not. That's not what I want to do. That's not me, all right? I'm here. That's why we do these shared flight stuff. That's why we do, try to do real operation stuff. So, yeah. Right, we're doing edutainment, as we call it here, which a lot of people find boring, which I understand that. If you rather prefer to watch good entertainment, to have some laughs and some funny moments, because the aircraft is falling out of the sky, etc., or you're slamming it next to the runway, whatever. All good, all good. I'm not discrediting that whatsoever. Okay. So, yeah, just need to get rid of one message here, guys. Sorry.
Demo's almost finished with the MCDU. I think we still have to load in the weight and balance.
Yeah, I've loaded it on my side, so I'm ready for the cross-check.
Okay, perfect. And I will also load it.
Exactly, Ford. You still have some laughs with me from time to time, but it's a true, honest, messer. In that sense, I stumbled upon quite a funny moment again, which happened a long time ago. Man, we stuffed some clips. I didn't realize it saves the clips forever. It doesn't save the videos, so the whole streams, but it does save the clips. And just do only one. We don't have more time than that. Just do one here, which must be the most perfect timing in history. And it was a complete coincidence. Right, go ahead with the weights, Fabian. I'm listening.
Yeah. So we have 5.44 tons of fuel on board.
Scandinavia 035.
Zero fuel weight is 59.8. And max zero fuel weight 33.9 now.
Visibility more than 10, temperature 160.
So 59.8, and I have 30.9 takeoff CG, but that very often doesn't match.
Yeah, that doesn't match because it's the random seating, Yeah. The FENIX fills the seats up differently on both our sides, I think.
Okay, so
that is what is happening.
Alright,
035, read back correct.
And I will also set 9,000 blue. FCU. What are you looking for? Can I help you?
Yeah, just one clip.
With that I cannot help you.
Yeah. So that was actually that was through DCS, but that was the timing. So it's these moments, right?
Fairly clear at the moment.
So here's me flying along an F-16 in some mission, right? And so I'm saying the picture is fairly clear at the moment.
Approaching the target area, picture is well, fairly clear at the moment.
And we're shot down. Like, you cannot make these things up, right? So but that's all right. So you know, from time to time we have a good laugh here as well, but it's an honest, not you know, pretended funny moment. That was just what a perfect timing. When that happened, I just couldn't stop laughing. It's just, you can't make that up. Good. All right, so I'm going to start the APU. Keep your friend not longer waiting anymore. Yeah, so I've already calculated tech performance. Ready to copy your values.
Okay. I have 137, 137, 139er.
Checked.
With flaps 2 and down 0.8. Black 64.
Yep, that's good.
And the margin is 387 meters.
Yeah. Engine out to 1600.
Yeah, I have 1600 or so.
Okay.
That is good, I think.
And takeoff weight is, let's see, that was, yeah, 65.2, so you are going to be just a little bit overweight, correct? For landing, potentially, if it's a fast return.
If it's a fast return, yes, true.
So what
because it should be 64.5, right?
Yeah. So what we can do is just put 64.5 with Echo Sierra November uniform, just calculating the landing performance quickly. Auto brake, max manual actually, flaps 3 in case we have a hydraulic issue, for example. So max manual 1400 meters, so we can return if needed. And
with max manual only.
Yeah, max manual. And that of course helps us then, we don't have to calculate that in flight again, which is good.
And shouldn't we also be able to auto brake medium? So you said because of flaps 3.
Yeah, because of emergency. Well, because of emergency. You know, that's the smallest distance we can do. Of course, if
that is true. Yeah. Okay.
If we need, you know, if we have enough margin and whatever failure we get later on, whatever, yeah, sure, you can use auto brake, but that's a different.
Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Ready for a quick briefing?
Yeah, and let's do that. For the taxi out, there's not so many options here, so it's pretty easy. We will have to do a backtrack and we will taxi to holding point Bravo probably, and then backtrack from there.
Yeah.
At least I don't see any restriction on the aircraft width or something here on
Good.
And then for your part.
Yeah, so we've been cleared for the departure route Supply 2 kilo.
Kilo is what I have.
There's an RF sit, but all systems working, so no problem. Waypoints are checked. We're climbing cleared 900, and the sector is 2,900 feet, and we have extra fuel of about 400 kilograms, 12 minutes.
That is fine. We have no hotspots for the taxi. The stop margin for the RTO is 387 meters. For the engine outset, I would just continue straight because we're continuing over the ocean.
Yeah.
So here it's getting very low terrain. We don't have another engine outset here, but we can just continue straight. That is fine.
Yeah.
For a tender version, we can return back here. You already calculated it. Also for the overweight landing, we can definitely land with max manual or even auto brake medium. I see no special or non-standard operation. Which threats do you see?
Yeah, just as mentioned, still overweight for landing, quick return. Otherwise, good weather. All systems working. I don't see any threats. I don't see any threats either. No.
Okay, I also don't see any other threats, so I think that is all good. Okay, and the usual, if you notice something, please speak up. Also do the call outs if I'm falling above or below some speed, and of course, if we just become unstabilized, or you feel unhappy or anything with the approach, just call for go around and I'll go around. No discussion, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, good.
Okay, perfect. Then I would say cockpit preparation checklist. Is you ready?
Okay, cool. Yeah, there was a private plane crash yesterday here in Ganakaze at my home airfield that I fly from. Yeah, very tragic. Two pilots, so yeah, 2 people died in that. But yeah, I mean, next time when I'm actually flying here on stream, some more, which will happen soon, because in about a week's time, well, a little bit more than a week's time, I'm going to be flying again, training some more, and then I can show you the tight pattern again in Ganakaze. So it's a special procedure, and yeah, a lot of private areas, a lot of houses there. Yeah, and that's why they crashed into a house. Good. Okay, cockpit preparation checklist. Key pins, covers.
Very sad, though. Okay, key pins and covers removed.
Dankeschön. Fuel quantity.
5.4 evenly distributed, and 5.4 in the flight plan, and 5.4 in the MCDU.
Yep. Seatbelts
are on.
8 years. Easy. Hello.
Full enough.
Und bar roll left.
995, and the meter is also 995, and we have 25 feet and about 30 feet on the altimeter.
Yeah, 1995, 30 feet, and that's the cockpit preparation checklist complete.
Perfect. Then we can call in for startup.
Yeah, you did the
pushback. We need a pushback here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Tower again from FENIX A320, stand 3, requesting start and push, please. Eise, wie geht's dir?
FENIX 711, push and start is approved.
Push and start approved, FENIX 711.
Okay, then I will do my flows.
TCAST.
Let me know when you're ready for
is on. I'm ready.
Yeah. Still waiting for the slides to be armed.
Hello, Captain.
Question: do we still simulate the failure of the APU election?
No.
I guess
all working.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I will just quickly also check that on my FENIX side everything is disconnected, because we already have the external power unavailable, so it's also fine. Then we'll also disconnect the GPU. Okay. Before start checklist, please.
Before start, parking brake.
Departure checks completed.
Is set.
Bypass pin inserted.
Take a speed thrust.
137, 137, 139, flex 64.
137, 137, 139, flex 64. I have on my side. What's happened? Did you say 64? Okay, 64. Yeah. Yep.
64.
Then windows, doors.
Skidder 735, taxi to a line up, Bravo 14, control and backtrack.
And doors are closed, slides are on.
And closed. Beacon.
Is on.
Before start checklist complete.
Locking gear.
Perfect. Did we get the startup already? Yes.
Yeah, we have start push
startup
approved.
Yeah. Okay. I think only startup is approved, right? Or did you call again?
No, he says start push. Not working. And FENIX 7,
maybe I missed
just to confirm start and pushback is approved.
Start and push is approved, FENIX 711.
Thank you.
I missed that part.
No worries. We can always ask again, no problem.
That is always good, yeah. Better to clarify.
Absolutely.
Okay. Then you will do the pushback with GSX, you said. You have to take control in FS Copilot if you want to.
No, you please do the pushback.
Ah, okay. Yeah. I will do the pushback in that case. Yeah.
Otherwise my GSX will mess up everything again.
Did we get a direction for which we have to push?
Nope.
I guess we have to taxi via Charlie actually, because the other taxiway is too small for an A320.
Okay.
So I will push in this direction.
Yeah, I think that's why I didn't. Yeah, that's why I didn't say it. Yeah.
Okay. I will release the parking brake and start the push.
Yep.
And then also engine start. Engine number 1. Everything is clear for the push. Okay. The truck takes a bit of time.
No worries.
I only have the standard pushback of the FENIX. That works. Do you see the plane also moving?
Yeah.
Perfect, and it's working.
Hyvää päivää, hyvät matkustajat, ja tervetuloa Finnairin OneWorld-lennolle.
Yes, again, we're not doing the full flight. We're just going to do the takeoff, and then somewhere on departure takeoff, whatever, we'll have a very urgent issue that requires a quick return. And then I think for Fabian, it's more a matter of just workload management to see what to prioritize.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen,
and then make good use of all
Please stow your hand
options.
luggage in the overhead lockers. Your hand luggage can also be placed under the seat in front of you. Thank you.
Then parking brake is set, and engine start, engine 2.
Hey, buddy, don't forget your text. Yeah, I know, right? You saw that.
What did you forget?
No, it says somewhere on my Twitch, it says I have to fill out my tax stuff. I thought I had done that already, but...
Maybe they ask for it in regular intervals.
Including laptops, must
It
be
makes
switched
sense.
off and stowed.
Just pull every circuit breaker he will manage. Yeah, poor Fabian.
I think as long as we have one engine and the standby instruments, actually in this weather, just give me airspeed. Okay, big words, right? This is what I find.
Yeah, but I mean, again, it's just for entertainment. It's just for you to experience
True.
You know, the pressure and...
Aveo. So, if both engines Aveo, we don't need the anti-ice. Also, steering is also disconnected. Let me know when you are... Also, you want to do the flight control check first.
Yeah.
Then let me know when you're ready for it.
Yeah, ready.
Skidder 035, runway 14, clear for takeoff, wind
Okay,
169.
then I'll do the flight control check.
Full right. Full left. Neutral. Full up. Full down. Neutral.
Radar.
Full right. Full left. Neutral.
Then I would skip your side again. It's a bit of a non-standard team meeting.
Yeah. So I have the issue again, the nose with steering right now. Let me see.
Ah, okay. I have it off, but for me.
Yeah, it's one of those things that doesn't synchronize, it seems. GSX has disconnected on the outside view. So then let me quickly find Quattro. Let's restart Quattro.
Yeah, sure. No worries. Okay, interesting that closing and restarting Quattro actually helps. There's still a bit of wind. You can see it actually nicely on the plane taking off. He's grabbing into the wind.
Nice. But I would be ready for checklist if you like.
Yeah. After start checklist, please.
After start, anti-ice.
He's off,
Econ.
and we're 15 degrees not required.
Yeah. Econ status.
Checked.
Pitch trim. Oh, hang on. That's something. You said down 0.8 or something, or?
Down 0.8 FM.
Yeah. Pitch trim.
I have 0.6 right now.
Skidder 035, identified.
I will trim it a bit more. Oh, sorry. Now it's 0.8, yeah.
Okay. And
down 0.8 and 0.8.
Rudder trim.
It's neutral.
After start check is complete. Yeah, nose steering is disconnected as well now, so I'm good.
Very good. You can call in for the taxi.
711 requesting taxi.
Finnair 711, taxi to a lineup runway 14 via Charlie and backtrack. Report ready.
Line up and backtrack via Charlie, runway 14, Finnair 711.
Skidder Avian 035, proceed direct
to the left side is clear.
Right side.
No,
so I don't think there's any way you can kill an engine with circuit breakers, because the engine is kind of self-sustaining. It has an own little electric generation as well. So even, you know, complete power loss of the rest of the aircraft, the engine still has its own electric power circuit for the far deck. So the engines will not quit by pulling circuit breakers now. I don't think so.
I would hope.
Yeah. Good. Alrighty.
I cleared already for the lineup,
Yes,
correct?
sir. If you want, I can put the
Okay.
strobe lights on.
Yeah, I want to just check the runway is really clear.
Right side clear.
We have runway 14.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
thank you
we're
very
gonna
much.
turn to the
For
right.
check this also clear. And then let me know when you're ready for the taxi checklist.
131
Okay, perfect. I will do it when we are backtracking.
1055, Skeleton 035, on out.
Then I will ask you for it, just so to keep the workload a bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
Interesting call there.
So, I guess he also knew someone. Yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure from the flight deck, I'm not a technician, but I don't think you can kill the engine from any circuit breakers in the flight deck. I mean, it you know.
Okay.
Yeah, ready.
Text checklist,
Text
please.
checklist, flight controls.
Our check
Checked. Flap setting.
is 2 and 2.
Config 2. Radar predictability system.
On and auto.
And engine not selector.
Is normal.
And econ memo.
Takeoff, no blue.
Taxi check is complete.
Thank you. Then we can also do the lineup checklist when you're ready.
Tracks are going off. Cabin crew prepare for departure. TCAS coming on. And ready. Lineup checklist to take off runway.
Is 14. We're currently backtracking. And we'll have to turn around at the end.
14 full length. TCAS.
TARA.
And packs 1 and 2.
Are off.
Lineup checklist complete.
Okay, perfect.
Nice sunset. And we are in real time. Interesting.
Very beautiful. Yeah, it's very far north, right? Not as far north as Kiruna. I think Kiruna has no sunset, kind of, or maybe only a very short one.
Yeah, potentially now. It's July, so yeah, it will be pretty light here. FENIX 711 ready for the departure.
FENIX 711, wind 160 degrees, 90 knots, runway 14, clear for takeoff.
Runway 14, clear takeoff. FENIX 711.
I don't know. I have a gut feeling something bad is going to
Yeah, I was going to say, don't go anywhere. we'll be right back.
Why? Okay, I guess there's no turnaround pad here.
Interesting. 45
Interesting.
minutes.
I'm not sure if it's realistic.
Yeah.
Maybe the freeway is like...
Yeah. I mean, it is freeway scenery, so...
That's also why I thought actually didn't load in fully, but I guess it did. It's just me.
Or it's not simulated correctly.
Yeah. I saw also that only pretty small turboprops actually fly into here. We are the biggest traffic. Okay, we line up a bit nice.
Yeah.
Okay, we are cleared already for the takeoff.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Are you ready? I'm also ready. Then takeoff. Manflag 64, SRS runway, autothrust blue.
Thrust set.
Checked.
knots.
Check.
V1. Rotate. Engine 2 fail.
Check.
Pause the rate.
Gear up. And we have nav.
Yeah, gear up. Careful pitch.
Yeah, thank you. Taking my input.
Careful, don't descend, don't descend.
Yeah, it's something weird. What?
Speed. Do you want toga power, maybe?
Yeah, I will go both Toga.
Good idea. Heading, runway track.
Heading and runway track is good. Give me a second. I had some control issues also a bit. Like it's reacting very weird. Okay.
400 feet.
Okay. We have the 400 feet, then ECAM actions,
Yeah.
please.
You want to use the autopilot?
Yes,
okay.
I will go autopilot one.
Watch it though, sometimes it has a weird pitch thing. So.
Yeah. Actually, I also had it in manual flight now that it was very weird.
Okay, good. Alright, so ECAM actions. Engine 2 failure. Engine mode select ignition. You have to do ignition for me, please.
Sorry, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, ignition. Thrust lever 2 confirm idle.
Confirmed. I will pull it to idle as pilot flying. That's standard anyways.
Engine master 2 off confirm.
Confirmed. I also have to do it, I guess.
Yeah. Right, if damage.
It's not on.
If damage.
Okay, we'll continue manual flight. Mm-hmm.
If damage or no damage, what would you say?
I would say no damage. N1 and N2 are still turning, and we have no other indications of damage.
Okay, so we
far,
say
right.
if no damage, engine 2 relight, consider. Shutdown. If no fuel leak. Let's have a look here quickly.
Stop ECAM.
Yeah.
Please call in ATC that we have an engine failure and we'll continue on runway heading.
711, engine failure proceeding straight out. Call you when able for turn.
Finnair 711, may acknowledge when able, squawk 7700.
7700 is on Finnair 711. Okay, so acceleration should be about now. You can maybe press on the rudder speed knob.
I'm still in the manual flight, so I ask you please push the level off.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
I
no
will
fuel
also
leak.
go for
Fuel.
the autopilot again. We're disconnected before.
Yeah.
Aha. I have control in FS Copilot, right?
Yeah, you have it.
Yeah, it was like empty.
Finnair 711 is able, climb 5000.
Autopilot 1.
Yeah, climb 5000, Finnair 711. Flaps.
And flaps 1, please.
Yeah, speed checked. Flaps 1.
Thank you very much.
And 5000.
And flap 0, please.
I've dialed it in. Speed is checked. Flap 0.
Okay, I will put in the rust in the FCU. So 5000 and pull for open climb. And speed should be green dot. Okay. We have open climb, alt blue 5000, and we also have heading, and auto thrust is on standby since we're still in Toga.
Yeah.
We can go MCD a bit higher. We are there. We're now in autopilot and auto thrust. I think for the navigation we're over the ocean. Can you check if we have anything in the way regarding the MSA?
No, all good. As I said, just ocean. And but I would suggest finishing the ECAM procedure first of all.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Great. Just wanted to quickly go through. David, navigate, communicate.
Yeah,
okay. Then I think we're all good. ECAM actions, please.
Alright, so then we have imbalance monitor, we'll do that. And TCAS mode select the TA is TA. Right, that's the engine 2 shutdown. Items completed. Clear engine 2.
Yeah, I already don't see it somehow. Clear engine 2.
And then it says pack 1 off. Right, let's see, engine 1 pack. Shall we put the left, also engine pack 1 on?
We can put the engine 1 pack on. Yeah, please.
Okay, so we leave the other off. Alright, then you have land as a
700 feet to go.
Yeah.
Finnair 711, just for information, uncontrolled airspace in approximately 5 miles.
That's copied. Stand by.
We're able to turn, I would say.
And able to turn back to the field for the Finnair 711.
Left turn.
Yep, Finnair 711, turn left heading 360 vectors for approach over 14.
Left 360, Finnair 711. And suggest also MCT. Yeah, exactly. Perfect.
Mm-hmm. Thank you very much. Yeah, MCT is set.
Right.
And heading 360 to 000 is set. And hold.
Finnair 711, enable fuel endurance and souls on board.
Yeah, call you back, Finnair 7. Now for me you have 8,000 in the FCU.
I have 5,000. Yeah, the somehow is a bit desynced, and there was have a bit of pitch input problems.
If you want, I'm just going to go leave quickly. I'm going to dial in 5,000 because that should be synced.
Maybe do that, yeah.
Joined again, okay.
Okay, perfect.
And
can you take control for a second? I will take control back. I was just wondering if that is maybe.
Okay, I can take control.
Okay, I take control again. Thank you. That's it. Okay. Then let's continue with the ECAM, please.
Yeah, land as of amber. Air bleed. So left side we have bleed on, right side bleed off.
That is good.
Yeah. Then clear bleed.
So analyzed.
Clear bleed.
Clear bleed.
Then ELEC. Yeah, we have Gen 1 supplying all the buses. Gen 2 is off. Clear.
As expected.
Clear ELEC.
Finnair 711, so that's sitting at 310.
Yeah, 310, Finnair 711. And status.
Top ECAM. Okay, a normal checklist. Did we finish the after takeoff flows already?
Yeah, I'll just put on the number 1 pack. I would suggest leaving that number 2 pack off.
That is fine.
Should I report the souls on board and fuel?
Yes, we can do that now, and afterwards we can start the APU to get a bit better situation.
Finnair 711 would have the numbers regarding souls on board. Ready, copy?
Finnair 711, go ahead.
Yeah, so we have 171 souls on board. We have fuel for 2 hours and 20 minutes. And we have dangerous goods, some acid in the aft compartment.
Finnair 711, then acknowledge 171 souls on board and 2 hours and 20 minutes fuel and acid in the aft Finnair 711.
Yeah, and our company can supply you with the dangerous goods list if you wish, Finnair 711.
Yep, thanks for that information, and emergency vehicles will be on standby.
Thank you so much.
Very good. Then the flows. Okay. We have another master warning.
Yeah, master warning, smoke, aft cargo smoke.
Okay.
Yeah, aft indication on the overhead panel as well, smoke.
We're still looking good with the autopilot and the flight. So, ECAM actions, please.
Yeah.
And I have control of the radios.
Yeah, you have control of the radios. Smoke, aft cargo smoke, cabin fans off. Agent discharge.
This is for confirm? Yeah, this is to confirm.
Yeah, confirm. Yeah. So
confirmed.
Aft, Agent 1. That's an interesting, different panel to what I'm used to, actually. So it's going to take a while until it will say discharge. But also the cabin fans have already stopped working, which is automatic. Right, and then it says, when on ground, before opening cargo doors, packs disembark.
But were we able to extinguish the fire or not? I guess not.
Well, the thing is, that's the mean thing about the agent, so the fire agent. It's like also a smoke or kind of a non-clear aerosol, so it will still give you a smoke warning, and you don't know if it's out or not. You just have to trust that the extinguisher does its work, and that's all you can do right now.
Okay, I have the runway inside. I will continue visually now for the runway.
Visual approach, you do want ILS?
Yeah, we're just going to call you. Oh, yes, your radios. You can tell.
My radios, yeah, it's fine. I will still continue radios, good. Finnair 711, mayday, mayday, mayday. We have an additional smoke and cargo smoke. We will do a visual approach. We have the runway inside, descending right now to 1,500 feet.
Kiruna 711, further Mayday acknowledge, descend 2,500 feet and the current visual approach field is right now at your 9 o'clock. Report on final.
Descending 2,500 feet, we have the field inside and will report on final in Air 711. Okay, let's go for a manual visual approach down to the runway.
I did give you the runway and the ILS if you need it, 14.
Perfect, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Is identified. November uniform.
Yeah. Approach
Good.
phase is active. Yeah, so like I said, the action items were done. So clear smoke.
Clear smoke.
And status.
Stop beacon. I would say right now it's very time critical. We should focus on the landing. I don't think we can improve the smoke any further. What do you think?
Yeah, but I think we should inform the purser at least to tell them that we may have to evacuate the aircraft on the runway.
Yes, let's do that.
Okay, shall I do that?
Can you do a needs briefing for the purser, please?
All right, I'll do
Lead
that.
cabin, cabin crew with the cockpit, please. They want me to do it, but if you're flying.
Whatever, you're the captain, so you can...
Do the briefing, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
So I'm off the radio for a second for the purser.
That is fine.
Yeah. So, Mikkel, yeah, we've got a fire indication in the aft cargo compartment. So we're doing a quick return to the airfield here, and we're going to stop on the runway. Now the fire brigade is unable to do any fire extinguishing until the passengers have disembarked. So we're very likely going to have an evacuation. And so please inform the rest of the cabin crew, make a short announcement to the passengers that they should wait instructions after landing, and let them have a look again at the emergency brieflet that they have in their seat pockets. If any notice anything like smoke or hot floors in the aft especially, yeah, give us a call immediately. Good. Right, cabin crew is...
I have already disconnected the autopilot, turned off the flight directors. We are still on auto thrust at this time. Then I would ask you for the approach checklist, please.
So, the approach bar ref
995
995. Seatbelts
are on.
Minimum.
Visual approach not required.
Yes, sir. Visual. Auto brake.
And auto brake, I would set it to medium.
Yep.
And then I would ask you to please take the radios again and inform them that we want to have the fire brigade stand by with a suspected cargo smoke, cargo fire.
My ratings. And to remember to configure the aircraft in time.
Yes, flaps on also please.
Speed charts. Flaps 1. And tower from FENIX 711.
FENIX 711, go ahead.
Yeah, so be advised, as we said, we have ISIT in the aft cargo compartment. That could potentially be the reason for the fire. We have a procedure where we have to evacuate the aircraft before we can open the aft cargo compartments because of flashover risk. So please let the fire brigade know about this.
FENIX 711 will let them know, and you are approved to stop completely on the runway, so no need to focus on indicating.
That's copied, yeah, and we are going to stop the aircraft on the runway, and then we'll go through the evacuation procedure. Thank you.
Okay, I'm too high actually. I will do a right 360.
Okay, 711, wind 160 degrees 9 knots from 14 cleared to land.
14 cleared land, be advised, we're just in a right circle for establishment, runway 14 cleared land, thank you.
Yeah, that's necessary,
Thank
you. Flaps 2, please.
Flaps 2. Last thing, engine mode selector.
And gear down, please.
Yeah.
Engine mode selector ignition is good, yeah.
Yeah, that's the approach.
And you can also start the APU. Might also help. Okay.
APU starting. Just going to go quickly through the status. So we're not going to do engine restart. Passenger evacuation, we are going to do cabin crews informed. In-up systems, Cat 3 dual, engine dual bleed, pack 2 left and right cabin fans, aft cargo fan, aft cargo heat, aft cargo vent, main galley, Gen 2, yeah, nothing important. Remove status?
Remove status.
Okay, so slightly low.
And flaps free, please.
Yeah. So now going to be slightly low, just to let you know.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm going to go to 100.
Yeah. Okay, so you're happy with config full? Yeah, let's go with config full. Single engine. But I would just delay with config full until established on the final approach.
That is a good idea. Let's do that.
And yeah, so yeah, remember single engine, reverse thrust.
I think we don't need reverse. Easier to not do it.
That was the APU. Yes.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And yeah, I'm gonna get the evacuation checklist ready for use.
Mm-hmm. That's good, yeah.
Apart from that, I don't have anything else to add.
We have a 28 knots crosswind.
Maybe a bit wrong indication because of the side slip of the engine failure.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Okay, good point. It was at 20 knots before. Okay, speed a bit high. But we're getting a more established. More-ish.
Yeah.
Okay, and then flaps forward and the landing check.
Good question, Jacob.
Yeah, what you wanted to say?
Jacob, this was a question from chat. We'll have that after landing, okay? Yeah, flaps are full. And landing checklist Kiruna.
Landing the blue.
Landing the blue. Landing checklist complete.
Okay, you can also let him know we're on final, just for information.
And the FENIX 711 is now 3 miles final.
Yep. FENIX 711, copy that. Wind check 160 degrees, 9 knots.
Thank you. Yeah, MAN we'll talk about that as well afterwards. Good. Right, wind, yeah, a bit crossing from the right, but you're doing good. Just a little behind speed, but runway's long enough.
Yeah, I wanted to keep it a bit above again.
I agree.
Okay, now we have ground speed mini actually, so it should be fine, right?
That's alright. I'm happy with the speed.
500.
Wind.
Yeah, there's the wind. Just like
yeah. Okay, now we have a crosswind from the left.
Yeah.
200.
Otherwise it would be boring, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So
100.
Looking good.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
it's in the game with speed.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Spoilers.
Okay. No reverse, we said.
Yeah, and auto brake is off for some reason.
On my side it's deselling.
Okay.
I have medium and decel.
Okay, that's fine. That's just
didn't think, I guess.
Right, 60 knots.
Checked. We're already on idle. Okay, let's stop on the runway and have the fire department come by. Please prepare the evacuation checklist.
It's here if you want. Just call up.
Thank you very much. Okay.
So, EMA evac. Aircraft parking brake stopped on. And
Stopped on?
Yeah. ATC notify. And FENIX 711, we successfully stopped on the runway and we are preparing now for the evacuation.
Please ask ATC if we can get back to the fire chief.
Copy that. Fire track 15 clear down to runway.
Thank you. If the fire chief has a possibility to come online frequency or via headset, would be appreciated.
Okay.
Good. So
I will
ATC,
do the PA.
Yeah. Yeah, that's usually done after break set.
Yeah, FENIX 711, I don't think they have anything online like that right now.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just explaining that. Thank you. So normally park break set, you would do the already PA attention current station. But let's say you've done that.
Okay.
So cabin crew alerted.
Yes, cabin crew is alerted.
Okay, so differential pressure only if manual cabin pressure has been used. Disregard. All engine masters off.
Off.
Then all engine, all fire push button, engine and APU push.
Okay, we don't need to confirm it here, right?
Exactly.
Just needs to work. Okay.
So did you have
all engine and APU buttons are pushed?
APU as well?
APU as well.
Okay. So after it's on my side, it doesn't synchronize. Okay, it's done. And then all agents, engine and APU as required. So there's a question, right? Does it make sense to put any extinguisher into the other engines?
Actually not, because we have the cargo smoke and only one engine which was filled, right?
Exactly. So
probably without damage.
Yeah, exactly. So I would just, and then if evacuation...
I already pushed it, but you were right. That was
just a question.
A quick fingers is dangerous.
So if evacuation is required or not required?
Can we talk to the fire chief if they see any smoke coming? If they can check the smoke in the cargo compartment?
Yeah, they're saying they don't have smoke at the moment, but with the thermal cameras, they can see that the temperature in the aft is elevated.
Then I would say yes.
Okay. Evacuation initiate.
Okay. Then also PA evacuate.
Yeah. And yeah,
the horn.
Yeah, good. Right, I'm gonna open all the doors, left and right. Can't open the overwing door. Okay. Yeah. So what shall we do now?
You can guide the passengers outside, away from the aircraft, onto the upwind side. So this is the right side from this direction, and I will check that everyone left the aircraft.
Yeah. So. Yeah, it's one of those things like, maybe the first I was asked, hey, would it make sense if I slide down, and get the fire chief and tell him or something, or,
Yeah.
You would probably say...
I think you should go outside and direct the passengers directly.
And that's the question, right? Would you do that? Or would you say, no, stay here, just in case?
I think for now, you don't have to stay. We finished everything in the cockpit, right? There's nothing what you want to do.
Yeah, I'm not going to say if it's right or wrong. It's just some of the things, a question that could come up.
True.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And then now everybody gets off board. So Whistle said, "Oh, that's loud. Ay.
The beeping, yeah.
Oh, that is loud.
We can shut off the horn.
No, I think
everyone left the aircraft.
It could be ouch. It could be the hydraulics or something. I don't know. Or maybe it is a horn. I don't know. Yeah. So we will get away from the aircraft. Now, here's the thing. I know we talked about this. So why does the checklist say that the passengers have to disembark the aircraft before the cargo doors are opened? And if you want to see what can happen if you have a fire in a closed area, and then you open a door and have fresh oxygen go in, there's lots of YouTube videos. Look for flashover.
I think I sent one once, yeah.
Oh yeah, let's disconnect from VATSIM. Thank you so much for the awesome service. That's much appreciated. It was great entertainment. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Christian. Thank you very much for flying. I hope you enjoyed.
Very much so. And see you again next time. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye. We'll disconnect.
Yeah, I'm going to disconnect. I've disconnected from VATSIM.
Perfect.
Yeah, so search for flashover, and you'll see some very impressive videos there, what happens. So that's why it says passengers should disembark. Now, the question also is, there's two ways to get passenger, or three ways, let's say. Via stairs, in a normal manner, right? Then you have disembarkation over the slides, but in a normal manner, in the sense that people are allowed to sit down. They don't have to jump into the slides. They're allowed to sit down and slide down in a more relaxed way. That reduces the risk of injury. And then the third way, of course, if time is critical, then we would do the normal evacuation. And MAN, that's exactly the thing, right? So let's say you have a couple of people not getting injured because they're falling off the slides, whatever, or break a leg or something, right? And then they sue the company, or they try to sue you, right, as a captain, and then you're in front of a court of law, and then the lawyers are saying, "Oh, but you had the fire extinguisher already in, right? There was no sign of smoke. Was the evacuation necessary? Now we have people injured." Well, you can always say, hey, by the information that we had with the higher temperatures in the back, at any time, a fire that was not extinguished can burn through the floor, and it was the safer course of action to do the evacuation in a normal manner. And yeah, it's sad that some people got injured, but to my best knowledge, that was the way to do. Little Sudas, greetings to you. Yes, my pleasure. And Fabian did really well.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, exactly.
And I guess especially in this scenario, right? You cannot let them open the cargo hold, not really, because it says, okay, you have to expect a flashover, take the passengers off before opening the cargo hold.
Yeah.
So you can only look in, like you said, from a camera. Maybe.
Yeah. Also, the thing is this: if you tell the cabin crew, okay, we've got a smoke warning, aft cabin monitor, let us know if the floor gets warm or something. It's a normal human attribute that when you really put your mind to it, you start imagining things as well, right? And then I wouldn't be surprised if cabin crew will notice the floor getting warm, even though it may not be warmer than normal. But again, it's one of those normal. I would probably have the same issue, and so the information you're going to get is very likely it's not extinguished. All right. The cargo extinguishing system is actually very interesting. It works differently on different aircraft types, and here on the A320, if I remember correctly, it does a suppression time of 90 minutes. So the whole 1 or 2, 3, whatever how many bottles they have, the extinguishers slowly get put into the aft cargo compartment. And again, very likely the smoke warning will never go out, even though the fire is out, because of that. It's an enclosed compartment. There's no ventilation inside of it, so the whole extinguishing chemicals, they will very likely still trigger the smoke system. All right, so you're going to get smoke warning nonetheless. So all you can go by is the fire brigade having thermal scanners to see if there's any hot indications there. But yeah, evacuate, and then of course once everybody's off board, they would open they have their knowledge, they have their training. The fire brigade would know what to do, open the cargo door, and then extinguish anything that needs to be extinguished. Yeah, okay, so that's the background knowledge to that. Now the question is, flying wise, Fabian, I think the recovery, engine outcome recovery was very good control with the rudder staying on center line, because that was a worst case engine failure. Now we know the autopilot in the FENIX with engine failure is terrible. You can't really.
Interestingly, I also had some issues where you said like the pitch and stuff. I was actually inputting it, but it was not reacting. I don't know if it was some. Yeah. I don't know. It's this bug maybe. Yeah. It was a bit weird, kind of. Like the pitch behavior in a couple of times was weird. Yeah, exactly. Maybe it helped after we recycled kind of FS Copilot. Yeah. But I got a bit behind on the visual approach. Yeah. That's why I had to do a 360.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go with 6 engine. So engine out. Yeah. And then I said to you, because we weren't climbing that well, so I said, hey, how about turbo thrust?
True.
We can do it. We have the extra power. It helps. It helps with the climb. Runway track, and then we don't do anything until 40 feet AGL before we call or make any checklist stuff. We did that. Yeah, and then things get hectic, doesn't it? I mean, there's checklists, there's ATC, you're navigating, you have to accelerate, you clean up the aircraft. There's so many things to do, and then it's very easy to lose track of the priorities and checklist hygiene and that sort of stuff. But I think it went fairly well. So we got back into it and all the items were done. Okay, so then we were downwind, and then we did get the smoke warning. And there's a question, and what I wanted to demonstrate, and you did that very well, is, and I said to you, be careful with the speed, right? slow down early,
True.
right? And you did a 360, or not 360, but you did a intercept turn to the right, so it was like 270 turn to the right, okay? The question is, was it necessary? How much longer did landing now take? So what do you think?
Depends a bit. I mean, probably could have forced it down from that position, but it felt very, very high.
And that's exactly the problem with these high, fast return. Oh, sorry, those fast returns.
True. And I also wanted to first descend to 1,500, which would be like the visual altitude.
Yeah.
And I was kind of queued for that in my mind. And I a bit forgot that we are 2,500.
Yeah.
And then I was like, we're on base, but we are 1,000 feet high.
Yeah.
Damn it. So, we have to do something.
Yeah. So the thing is, in the end, usually, if it takes 3, 4, 5 minutes longer, it doesn't matter. Right? We've got the fire extinguisher at work. The worst thing, I think, is that you're getting so unstable, and then you're going to be put in a position where you're going to try to force the landing. Right? You're single engine, and you are so focused on landing the aircraft because you're so under time pressure that, your go-around decision will be much, much harder to do in that case. Right? And so for me, I thought that was a great action to actually do the right turn. And even though in the end you had a feeling, that took a bit longer now, and I think that was exactly the right thing, because otherwise you are more likely, single engine, fast high, to forget the go around and trying to force a landing, and then the landing goes wrong. Or having to do a single engine go around in an overweight condition as well. Right? So I think it was a great decision. It's a difficult decision because you are fighting your own demons, because you think, I have to land quickly. We have a fire warning, we have to smoke, we have to land, right? And then you have to admit to yourself, oh darn, I've messed up the approach a bit too high. And now, because of that, I have to do it. Well, so what? Then you have to do it, and then just do it 270. And that's exactly right. I would have done the same thing. Yeah.
That is good then.
Yeah. So really well done. And
Thank
also, if you now look at hindsight, watch the video, and they say, you forgot this, we forgot this, we didn't do that correctly. Well, trust me, in these situations, you are going to miss things. You're not going to maybe read all the checklists correct. Because you're so focused on things. In the end, it all comes down to safely fly the aircraft. Make sure you have control of the aircraft. And then, yes, we've done the important things. We've thought about extinguishing, and then we thought about the important thing that we have to get the passenger off board. Okay, we informed ATC, fire brigade is there, going to land safely on the runway, get everyone out, and here we are, safely evacuated, safely landed, and living another day.
That is true, definitely. Yeah, and it's always normal that you miss something in that point. And there was also at some point like, okay, we did the most important items for the cargo smoke, and then what can we do to improve it, right? Like if we go through the status, probably doesn't really help us. We land visually with what we have, right?
And that's a problem a lot of pilots have when they go through training, because they get drilled in, especially on the Airbus. You have to do the checklist correct. You have to do the wording correct, right? Checklist hygiene. You have to follow that step by step, right? And then, of course, it's nice in theory when you have time, but what about the the most important things? If things are dire and you have to get the aircraft down quickly, and then just have to accept the fact you're not going to be able to do the normal checklist hygiene. You may have to skip some things and abbreviate stuff, right? Now, we have some questions. So somebody's, regarding APU, and the thing is, I let you start the APU, because I thought, well, for the rest of the touchdown, it's fine, because, we can have another electric generator, right? That's good. But the moment you start the evacuation, you have to push the engine fire switch, which shuts down the APU anyways.
That's true.
But yeah, I mean, no harm done. I mean, that's why starting APU is nothing wrong, right? Now there's another question. Oh, I'll get back quickly because I can't see the mouse pointer. Sorry for that.
No, but it was very interesting. And yeah, then of course.
If you have any questions in a minute, let me just answer the question from chat. Let's see. There was one from MAN. Yeah, so MAN, we talked to the VATSIM controller. He's completely in the picture, so he knew exactly that we're going to do this. So we asked him if he's okay with it, and all good.
He basically came on and only for us.
Exactly. So
we somehow made it into a Kiruna event, but I don't know how that happened.
Yeah, he probably didn't realize it's going to happen. But yeah, thanks again to him for doing that. That's brilliant. And Jacob asked, what about resetting the rudder trim? Now, the FCOM...
I did that, actually.
Yeah, but there's no, at least to my knowledge, there was no FCOM SOP for that. It doesn't say anywhere that you have to do the rudder trim 0. It's a pilot decision.
I think it's recommended or something. Yeah, exactly.
But
sorry, I have to eat my cake that my girlfriend...
Yeah, all good. But yeah, for us it was taught that you can. But if you think landing-wise, it's easy for you to leave the rudder or some rudder trim in, you are allowed to do that. You don't have to put rudder trim 0.
I'm not sure if it's realistic. The problem I had is that in the FENIX I then lost control on the ground. So it had the nose wheel also steered, I think.
Okay.
And when you touch down with some rudder trim in,
okay,
we went off the runway then.
Okay, well then it may be better for the FENIX here to get the rudder trim 0. Okay, but that's a Sims thing. That's not a real world thing. The landing was very good, yeah, for single engine. Yeah, well done. Let me out with my bag. Yeah, that's the problem, guys. Please. Now, first of all, I hope you will never ever be in a situation where you have to go through a real evacuation aircraft. But if you ever get into that, please leave your bags on board. Don't take your bags with you. You will get them back, don't worry. But please get out. Follow the instructions by the crew. Fly Sky Slow, thank you so much for the 14 months. Much appreciated. So stealing blankets, toilet paper, GG's. Yeah, exactly. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. And MAN, hang on. The relight. Yeah. So good point, MAN. Yeah. Why didn't we do the restart of the engine, Fabian?
I think we did not even get that far in the checklist before we got the smoke. We secured the engine, and then we didn't really get to a point where we would consider this, right? This would be after the ECAM, the first part is finished, and when we reach the status, we would maybe consider it, right? Because it's not the ECAM procedure, it's the QH procedure.
Exactly. We would wait. We'd say
we never got to that.
Exactly. stop ECAM for the status, and then, like I said, we would ask anything we can do to improve. Oh yeah, we can try to restart the engine. If we had time for that, yeah, we could have done that. And I think, for just an engine that just drops out, there's no smoke, there's no fire. Yeah, why not? Why not try to restart it, right? Improve the situation. Now, of course, then we had a more pressing issue with the smoke warning. And then, of course, we would never ever waste time trying to start the engine when you have a perfectly flyable aircraft. And we are trained to land single engine. We would never ever try to delay. And I can tell you that the restart would not have been successful because I did select with damage. So it would have been...
I think that is the other thing I was also pretty sure.
Yeah, so that would have been in vain anyway, so no chance. Yeah, exactly.
But it would also have not been important in my opinion, because like you said, single engine. Not a big problem in A320, right?
Yeah, Fishcup says Fabi has much more hours on single engine. So good decision.
I think that's what I wanted to say when you said one electrical generator is an emergency.
Yeah.
I'm usually flying down to one pilot, down to one engine, down to one generator, right? So it's already an emergency when I get into the Cessna.
Next time when you start your aircraft, first thing you squawk 7700.
I'm sure that will be popular.
Yeah.
Very quickly, you will be very popular on Flight Radar.
Absolutely. So
my friend who squawked 7600 because his radios didn't work for a second.
Yeah. Regarding return to luggage, even to Captain Sully's plane, he got back his water-damaged iPad from the salvage company. Well, there we go. Right? They cleaned it, dried it. It didn't work, but yeah, they got it back. Yeah, just have to trust the system.
Yeah, And there's nothing so important in luggage, right?
Yeah, N1 Toga, that's an interesting quote, isn't it? Don't die with the books in your hands, right? Yeah. So that's the thing. These abnormals, sometimes they really force you to think outside the box. And yeah, like the Sully incident, the Hudson River, best example of a fantastic airmanship. To quickly get out of the startling effect, to stay focused and take action. Wow, and then land the aircraft safely now. Yeah, and afterwards, it's a shame that they had to go through the whole carnage of these lawyers and them trying to put the blame on them, saying that potentially a return to an airfield could have been possible. Well, luckily they did accept the fact that the startle factor has to be taken into account in these situations, right? If you pre-primed, engine out, 45-degree bank turn back to the field, and then you could just about reach the field, that's unfair, right? So, but yeah, they did accept that, and all was good. But Jacob asked, does it ever happen that the engine quits and then you can relight it? Yeah, it can be. Let's say, for example, airflow distortion, just have a quick flame out. It can happen with maybe excessive water intake through rain, whatever. Should really happen. But there can be for whatever reason, there can be a quick flame out, and the engine spools down to a certain degree. And then, you just have to do a fire deck restart, if you like. And usually what happens then, by switching the engine master off and then back to on, that restarts the whole starting cycle, and then the aircraft can start up again. Yeah, regarding schedule, guys, I'm going to be here next week, but I am going to see when the A320 releases. So I want to prepare a bit, look up the system stuff for the A320, and then when it comes out, that I have a little bit of knowledge how to fly that aircraft, right? Nate, thank you so much. Yeah, and big shout out again to Avimar for those 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, and also thank you so much to the little stewardess gifting the donations on YouTube. Thank you so much for that as well. And I will see you again if you. Oh yeah, sorry, Fabian. And anything else you wish to?
No, also thank you very much. And the little stewardess also says thank you and you're welcome.
Dankeschön.
I have my cake pie already here. I will do that. Thank you very much. It was really amazing.
Yeah, and again, you did really, really well. And it's you can see, so someone that has some real world aviation background, you know how to focus, you know how to prioritize. But I think hopefully at least you did get a bit more insight regarding workload management, task sharing, that sort of stuff.
Definitely a lot. That was really cool.
Perfect.
I hope also we can do it again someday.
Absolutely. I'm here. So we're definitely going to be able to do some more share. And I know people here watching, they do enjoy these streams. So we will. And I have to contact Sven but that's a German language live stream. And when I do the shared cockpit with Sven, also Real World Pilot. But hopefully we're going to get something set up in the next 1 or 2 weeks. I will have to contact him. Well done, Fabian. Perfect. Yes, I agree. Well done, Fabian. Big round of applause.
And thank you also for everyone watching. I didn't read any comments as such. Same thing. I only could focus on flying. So I'm always very impressed how you do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
All of it.
Cool. All right, guys. Here's the outro. Maddie Moderators, thanks so much for helping out. And I'll see you again very, very soon. Stay tuned. Good night.
Good night.